Now here I am, here I stand, crying for love I knew I never had on my own. So all alone. I remember that song. That was Chevelle Franklin from back in the day. If only you ever knew what I'm going through. Welcome into the live, everybody. Welcome into the live. It's our regular Thursday evening live on Trevessence Unstoppable, where we do Swords in Hand / Bible Trivia. We go over the readings that we have been doing for the week just past. For today, however, we are going to be doing the readings that we did this week and last week, because remember, last week we didn't do Stories in Hand. So today, I know some people are ready, and so am I. Yeah, we are ready to get down into some questions, and somebody is going to win something. I know if Winsome is here, it's always Winsome's delight to win. Yeah. Winsome, if Winsome is here, I know she has her book Bible and her Google Bible and everything together. I hope that she gets a challenge tonight. Winsome, is Cad here? I hope Cad is here. Miss On Space is here. Miss On Space, how are you doing, my love? So good to see you. Welcome. Guys, that is my friend right there with Miss On Space. If you are not connected to her, please go ahead and connect with Miss On Space. There's also Arlie. Oh, these are popping up. Arlie, my dear Arlie from Arlie's Delight is here. Guys, if you have not yet connected with Arlie from Arlie's Delight, please go ahead. Make sure when you go over to her channel, you are hungry, because there are lots and lots of Jamaican delicacies over there for you to enjoy. All right, my brother Joseph. Joseph is in the place. Joseph, how are you? How are you doing, my love? How are you doing? So good to see you. So good to see you. We are going to have an awesome class. I'm super duper excited. Oh, see, Winsome. How are you doing, my love? Good to see you. You see, I was talking about Winsome, you know. I wasn't talking behind her back, but I was talking. Mama Joy is in the place. Mama Joy is in the place. How are you doing, Mama Joy? So good to see you as usual. Josie says hello, Aurelie. Mama Joy says hi, Trevessence, just checking in. No problem, my love. I love to see your face. I just love to see you just checking in. It doesn't matter. You know, your support is always there, and we sincerely appreciate it. Thank you so much, guys. When you come in, don't forget to hit that like button. Share the stream. Invite your friends to come on over into the live. Come on, don't worry that when more people come into the live, there's going to be a stiffer competition and you might not get to win. Don't worry about that. Just make sure they come. Just call them to come. They will learn something for sure. They will learn something, that is for sure. And that should make it all worthwhile, because, you know, this thing that we're doing here is not no normal thing. It's something that I think everybody can benefit from and everybody needs to know. And tell me that is not my sister Things Jamaica rolling up in the place. Tell me that is not Things Jamaica rolling up in the place. It will be on a phone day. Things, I know, say a long time me not coming to your house. Bad sister, me. Bad sister. Let me see. It look like a long time. Me not come over your house. Looks like a long time. Because when I go on here, let me see Things Jamaica. How have you been, my love? So good to see you. Don't have my woofer, so can't get to listen. I'm at okay, Mama Joy. No problem, my love. No problem. She said she's the one. Things say she's the one. Oh my gosh. Could you see I post something 2 days ago? I'm not even did see. Okay. All right. So I'm glad to see you, sis. I'm glad to see you. All right. So there you go. Ooh. All right. You have to get some. You have to get some place, sis. A long time I not see you. You have to get some place. So make that go and run. Yeah, may I turn it down? So make you go on run yesterday and get some hours because we haven't seen each other in a long time. That means my owe you. My owe you. My owe you. Yeah. Sam Gloves is in the house. Welcome, Sam Gloves. How are you doing, my love? So good to see you. There is Sam Gloves, my friend. That's another content creator. If you're not connected with her, go ahead and connect with Sam Gloves. Just reach in from work and get a notification and click, oops, see me here. Oh my God. Mama Joy say a brand new headphone not working. You know, say, them new things here, you know, Mama Joy, these new things are made to break up quick so that we can buy again and again and again. You don't see the people who selling them out and can get rich quick, and we just get poorer and poorer. So yeah, I saw them to them. One time, you know, my granny used to have one fridge from me, a little pitney. Till my granny dead, she have the fridge. That means that the fridge lasts her more than 50 years. You see what I mean? And not never do the fridge never mash up, it never make no booming sound. And she had that fridge the whole time. Nowadays, see me just turned adult. Me just turned adult 30 years ago. Me turned adult. And me have to change fridge and change fridge. Yeah, they don't make the things them. TV, same thing. Not to mention phone, because everybody have to have a phone. One time is one TV for a house. Now it is one phone per human being on the planet. So they make the phone and for them mash up because everybody needs to have a phone these days. Everybody wants to have a phone. Everybody needs to have a phone. So the phone business is a very lucrative business right now. Yeah. All right. Oh, TikTok, you know you my darling. You know how that goes between us. You know how that does go. And since I haven't seen you a long time, I ain't come over there a long time. You man, me oh yo. I saw the love supposed to share, you know. I saw if we share the love, we have to share the love. Share it, share it, share it. We might not see each other all the time, you know, because of the constraints of time and all of that. But no love lost. No love. Mama Joy, blessing the channel. Mama Joy, blessing the channel today. And we say thanks. We the travelers them to say thanks to Mama Joy. Come on, people. Come on, people. Big up Mama Joy. Thank you for the blessing. So when you know see me hiding, can't listen. I just love you, Mama Joy. Mama Joy says she not hiding, she can't listen too low. But I am so appreciative of it. Thank you so much, my love. I appreciate it so much. And come on, travelers, don't roll out and say thanks now. I'm not teaching you gratitude of all things. I'm not teaching you to be grateful. To learn to say thanks. I know wait. Don't hesitate with gratitude. You shouldn't hesitate. Right now, we got 7 million people in the house, and we are going to be starting our Swordsman / Bible trivia. But I'm waiting on the travelers in the chat to tell Mama Joy thanks. I'm waiting to see all the gratitudes going up. Yes, because gratitude go up and blessings come down. And we thank Mama Joy so much, so much for this blessing today on this Thursday here. There you go. There you go. Things Jamaica is saying thanks to you, Mama Joy. To all the silent listeners who are on the outside looking in, thank you at least for looking in. We appreciate you. We hope that in due time you'll be able to kick your shoes off and come on into the house of Trevessence Unstoppable and take a seat in the couch and join us in our conversations, join us in our Bible study, join us in whatever it is we are doing over here, news, whatever it is, that you will come on, kick your shoes off and come sit down and chat with us. You know, no matter be standing on the outside looking in. Thank you, Arelise. Arelise said thanks, and Sister Winsome. All right, Mama John said, Trev, you make me laugh. May I listen silent for now? Me just come in. Okay, man. Take your time, sweetheart. Take your time and get yourself together. I sincerely appreciate you. I appreciate you guys. Don't forget to hit the like button. Yeah, hit the like button and call your friend them for come. Now, yesterday, for those of you who were on the live yesterday, we did chapter 33. I told you I was to read chapter 33 on your own because chapter 33 was telling us about the journey of the Israelites from coming out of Egypt until they got to Canaan. And it was telling about everywhere that they had stopped and who was the king, and so there was a lot of just names. They left from here, they went to there, they left from here, they went to there. And so I'd ask you all to read that one on your own. But yesterday when we came on, some people, like I didn't expect it, but some students asked that we go over 33. So we went over 33. So we did 33, 34, 35, and 36. Those chapters in the book of Numbers, and that ended the reading of the book of Numbers. But we had last week we didn't get to do what we intended to do last week. So last week we had the other chapters, and since tonight is that Thursday night when we have more time than we would have next week, more time than we would have like next week, we can go back and make sure we refresh your memory so that you remember. Because the whole idea is not about throwing out quiz and questions and having you look it up, answer it. The whole idea is for us to get a collective understanding of what goes on, what went on during this time in this book, and how what went on then applies to our lives now. Yeah, so it is serious, but not life-threateningly serious, if you know what I mean. The whole objective is for us to remember what went on in the book, how Moses relayed the story and how the story was written, and what were the instructions they were given back then, and how those instructions have been used as the foundation for the instructions in terms of the law and the laws that we have in today's modern society. All right. Cad is in the place. Cad, welcome to Cad. That's my right hand instructor right there. Yes, because when I am reading and I'm searching to find something that has baffled me, I usually call on Cad. Cad, what you think about this? What have you ever read anything about this? And that is why you see, guys, I love to come here and do this, because I love the sharing of the information and the fact that we are collectively learning this together. It makes it more intriguing for me and makes me want to come each time and do it. So we're going to do, today we are going to be doing from 25. But each time, each chapter that we are on, when I'm asking you the questions, I'm going to tell you which chapter the question is from. I'm going to tell you which chapter so that you can go in your Bible, find it. If you have your Google Bible or your book Bible, you can mark it, because there's some information that you want to hold dear to your heart. You want to say, yeah, I'm going to keep this information because this information sounds like I could use it some other times. And I'm sure almost everybody here is the member of a congregation. So there are stuff you can learn here and share with members of your congregation, because too many of us go to church and we are told what is in the Bible, but we have never read it for ourselves. We have no clue. And when we hear somebody spit out one verse to us, we swallow it and we don't even know where that verse came from. What was the context in which it was spoken? And that was exactly why all people were able to trick us and tell us all about the nonsense. That was why, because they came and they told us something we never sought to find out for ourselves. We just sit down and take it and say, well, if these pale people can come and tell us something, it must be true, because yeah, it must be true. And we sat there and we believe it and we take it to heart. We can't prove it. We don't know if it is true. But because it's come and tell us, yeah, we take it as gospel and say, yes. And remember, they use the same book here. You all agree, you don't have to agree, but it is in the book. They use the same book here and quote the scriptures when they were hauling our foreparents out of Africa, throwing them unwillingly on plane, like to say, on boats, and hauling them to the new world against their will, and telling them that it is God's will that they should serve them. So the same book that was used, it's used in so many ways. It is used to oppress other people, because even until today, you know, the ear pastors that tell poor people say, rich people now go to heaven. It is easier for a poor man to go to heaven than for a rich man to go to heaven. Easier for a camel to go through a needle than for a rich man to go to heaven. But show me one of them poor, one of them minister who is poor. Show me one of them who is either poor or selected to be poor. None of them, right? No, they're not going to be. They're not going to be poor. But they want your money. Bring your money. You must pay a tithe 10%. You must pay a pastor upkeep fee. You must pay a church upkeep fee. You must pay all kinds of fees. Offering different from tithe, and you must pay. And they are rich. They can afford the things that they need to make their lives comfortable. But can the members do the same? No, them can't do the same. But members religiously bring their money, work hard for their money and bring it and give it to the pastor so the pastor can live a big life. Live a nice, comfortable life. Oh, hurricane Ian a blow off poor people zinc off of them house. All right? The rich man already jump in a one plane and fly away gone. When him come back, if he need any damage to him place, him gonna get insurance money, and if he don't get insurance money, poor people, same one. They are going to pay enough money at church for him to fix up his house, and for no house not fix up. Yeah, all of them rich off for poor people. All of them, and then use this same book here and oppress poor people. I don't need riches. When you're dead, you're going to go to heaven. And you're going to drink milk and honey. You're going to be running on the street. You're going to be drinking milk and honey off a street. You're going to be walking streets made of gold. But you're seeing after them palace from now? In their palaces from now, them have golden toilet, golden shower curtain, golden gold. So since them know that gold is in this heavenly place. Crackers in the place. Crackers, how you doing, my love? Good to see you. Good to see you. It's a good time you're rolling. Wait, that's it. Everybody put your offering in the super chat. Sure. I'm sure Trev, how much you appreciate what you doing. Just like that cat, just kind of easy, Trev. Sometimes them say to carry 10,000 to put on the altar. I tell you with some. I tell, I tell. LaBelle's lifestyle is in the house. LaBelle, guys, I don't remember seeing LaBelle before, but we welcome you. Thank you so much for coming in, my dear sister. Come on, guys, we're gonna give LaBelle a traveler's kind of welcome now. You all know how to do it. You all know how to do it. Give her a traveler's kind of welcome. And if you got to write her name down, write it down because it's support. Yes, we are going to support each other, support each other, support each other until thy kingdom come. That's what we do over here. So when we see another content creator roll up in the place, yes, we are going to support them. Thank you so much for stopping by, LaBelle. And thank you so much for not just staying on the outside and looking in, but actually coming in, kicking off your shoes and coming in to join us. We sincerely appreciate it. We sincerely appreciate it, my love. I hope you stay with us. Yeah, stay with us. There's lots of fun over here. When some say them say you must put $10,000 at the altar. Like, come on now. Yeah, that's true. They call you on the phone to tell you about donating on the phone, and you don't have to worry about mailing it. You got, we do Cashapp, we do PayPal, we take credit cards. You can just give us a credit card information. They write you letters. You get letters in the mail. They are doing some kind of connection. LaBelle's last time, so she's been connected with me for a while. Me connect back with you, LaBelle. Hold on there, LaBelle, because hold on there, LaBelle. Let's see. Am I connected back with you? LaBelle's. Well, you pop up on my thing, so it looks like we're connected. You pop up on my screen. Mine says LaBelle. Oh, LaBelle's lifestyle. Low maintenance natural hairstyle. Yeah, me connect LaBelle. Let me touch this.
You are very.
Oh yeah, I'm connected to you. Yeah, me connected with you. All right, guys, we have to go over there to support LaBelle. LaBelle is on her way to the promised land. Yeah, me watch this video already too. So me have it already liked. All right. Well, let me turn this down. This is another device. Let me playlist. Yeah, all right, LaBelle. Let's run your playlist on this device here, my love. All right, there you are. All right, you're not gonna see me comment. You're not gonna see me comment because we are doing this, but you are there getting some hours. Yes, I'm connected with you. Okay, so you are there getting some hours. Things Jamaica is there getting some hours. So we all taken up. But let's get back to the chat. Welcome again, guys. Anybody who is new here, don't forget, hit the like button, guys. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Share out the stream. Call your friend them. Tell them to come over here and let us talk. We're not just making up stories. We're talking out of the good book. Them tell you in the church. Oh, yes, Winsome. Them need to get back to old time churches. That is so true. That is so. Everything now is money. Yeah, they want money. Pastor must have the most expensive car. Pastor must have aeroplane. Did you all see that man? What the heck is his name again? I don't remember that man's name. I can never remember his name, but I can always remember his eyes. He looks so demonic, like always telling people to donate all this money to get a jet and talking about, oh, if he's preaching the word of God, if you tell the people the word of God, then you don't see anything wrong with him wanting them to buy him an airplane. I'm like, sir, Jesus wore a sandal and he rode a donkey to spread the word. I understand it's modern day now and nobody might expect you to ride a donkey, but get you a Honda. It can take you places. fly on regular airlines like everybody else if you want to go places. But guys, you see how we have been so brainwashed. We have been so trampled mentally, so tied down into these beliefs. Now, don't get me wrong. We need to live good. We need to live in peace. We need to love each other. We need to be kind to each other. But when it comes on to this gospel of riches for the white man and poverty for the poor man, I do not subscribe to it. Not me. No. And you hear the verses out of the Bible that they use. These are the verses they've been using for eons. These are the verses they use to take us out of Africa and take us over here and convince us that we people of my kind should be the slaves and they should be the masters. And that's why you see a lot of these people still have that mentality that if they are not the boss, if they are not telling you what to do, they are not fulfilled, because they got to be the boss and they got to tell you what to do. You know, they got to tell you what to do. Yeah. Some of them still have that kind of mentality. And some of us are so hell-bent on believing believing some fantasy that we have never seen, that nobody has ever gone over there and come back to tell us, yes, there is this place where there's milk and honey running on the ground. You just drink milk and honey, and there are streets of gold, and you will never want to sleep because how you know all of that? You ain't never been there. You don't know. And nobody not try to convince me and tell me that the Bible says so. Don't do it. We're not going to do all of that. And why we're not going to do all of that is the reason why we are reading the Bible for ourselves. Because already we have agreed. Yes, LaBelle. It's as though they want to control. Yes, because that was a form of control. If they can control your mind, then they got you hook, line, and sinker. They can convince you that you do not need money. You do not need to have enough money to survive. No, what you need money for? When the Bible says, if you're rich, you can't go to heaven. And in this place called heaven, there's everything that you're going to need. You're not going to be wanting of nothing. You're going to have everything you need. Isn't that a nice place to go? But to go to that place, you have to die first. You have to dead and rotten. You have to dead and rotten first, and then you will go to that place. But right now, me in this place, yes, I'm going to have a nice big house. I'm going to have a car for drive. I'm going to go on an aeroplane. I can afford to feed my children, send them to the best schools. I'm going to be able to afford everything for me and my family. But you have to get that after you dead. After you rotten, you will get it. But me, I get it from now. So guess what? Me, I get it from now. So what that mean? You're going to get double dose? You're going to get it 2 times? So you get it now. After you dead, you get it again. That can't fear. That can't be fair. But this is how we have been mentally imprisoned. That's how we have been mentally imprisoned. Right, AG? AG in the house, welcome, my brother. How are you doing? Yeah, that's how we have been mentally imprisoned. That, good for be rich now. Being rich now is not worthy. Is not worthwhile. You gotta wait to be rich after you die. Yeah, me and my mom get into that all the time. Me not want nothing. My riches is in heaven. Me don't want to be rich. I want to be able to live comfortably. I do not want to be a pauper hauled and dragged on the street. No, I don't want that kind of life for myself or for my children. I don't want that kind of life for any human being. No, I don't want that kind of life. But to tell me that I should deliberately avoid creating a comfortable life for myself in this life because I am hell-bent on going over to that life to be happy and comfortable and having the things that I need to be comfortable is I find that to be rather insulting, to say the least. That's just me. That is just me. And that is how I feel. That is how I feel. So if the Bible say we are gonna be rich, we need to be, if it say anybody need to be rich, well, it's everybody. Not just some people. All right? God says I must read Luke 16 and verse 25. And God, you know about people that I don't just read one little verse, you know. I like to get context into what I'm reading because I want to know who said what, why it was said, what was the context in which it was said, and to whom were they speaking. So that I can say, oh, so it was this person who said that to that person, rather than me just taking up something and just say, oh, the Bible say, because that is what I am trying to get away from while we are doing this. But let me take a look at what you say to read. Luke chapter 16 and verse 25. Luke 16 verse 25 says, hold on, let me see what it says. Luke 16 verse 25 says, But Abraham said, Son, remember that thou in thy lifetime receivest thy good things, and likewise Lazarus evil things, but now he is comforted, and thou art tormented. What that mean, God? What that mean? But Abraham said, Son, remember thou that thou in thy lifetime receivest thy good things, and likewise Lazarus evil things. But now he is comforted, and thou art tormented. That not talk to me. That not say nothing to me. That not say to me, say, if me rich in this life, me are going to be tormented in the next. I'm sure this was a conversation being held, and this is reported speech. So this not said to me, say me are going to be tormented if me have one little bed for sleeping and no or something. But me are going to read, I'm going to read all of it. I'm going to read all of it. Not tonight. Not tonight, not on the live here tonight, but I'm going to read it because I want to hear who was talking and why, who said this to Adam. But why Abraham said this to his son. Read from, hold on, yes. God said read from verse 19. Hold on, let me see what is verse 19, what God's saying here. So read from verse 19. All right. There was a certain rich man which was clothed in purple and fine linen and fared sumptuously every day. And there was a certain beggar named Lazarus, which was laid at the gate, full of sores, and desiring to be fed with the crumbs which fell from the rich man's table. Moreover, the dogs came and licked his sores. And it came to pass that the beggar died and was carried by the angels into Abraham's bosom. The rich man also died and was buried. And in hell he lift up his eyes, being in torments, and seeth Abraham afar off, and Lazarus in his bosom. And he cried and said, Father Abraham, have mercy on me, and send Lazarus that he may dip the tip of his finger in water and cool my tongue, for I am tormented in this flame. But Abraham said, Son, remember that thou is in thy lifetime receivest thy good things, and likewise Lazarus evil things, but now he is comforted, and thou art tormented. And beside all this, between us and you, there is a great gulf fixed, so that they which would pass from hence to you cannot, neither can they pass to us that would come from hence. Oh, Kat is here. Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, Kat, what's up?
Good, I am good. I'm driving, so.
Good to see you. Your pinchers look nice.
Yeah.
How you been? Is it still raining down there?
No, it stopped, but it's still cloudy.
Oh, still cloudy. I'm getting wind and cloud and a little bit of rain myself.
Right.
Yeah.
But,
so talk to me.
I am not disagreeing with what you're saying, because the people on the pulpit make it seem as though having riches or making it in life is it shouldn't be sought after, which is it's not true. You can have a good life. Solomon had a good life, Abraham have a good life, Job have a good life. These people were wealthy and they had money. But what you understand is that they're taking this and they're taking the scripture and twisting it for their own gain.
Exactly.
So, right. So, if they use scripture like Christ came so that we might have life and life more abundantly, what does that mean? If he's telling me that he died so that I can have life and life more abundantly, what does that mean? That means, abundantly is, without limit.
Okay.
So my ability. So for you to tell me that, and they do have a point about, when people have a lot, they don't tend to want to, reverence God and all of that. But you have to know where you stand. With money or without money, you got to know where you stand. And like I said, it's just been twisted and for their own gain, just like how they twist Malachi chapter 3 to tell you to bring all the tithes to the storehouse. But the storehouse is mainly their pocket. So yes, I understand, and I do understand some of the frustration and everything. But for you to have money, it's not a bad thing. It's not cursed. You're not, you're still a child of God. It's for you to love money before God is where the problem is. So that's my take.
Oh, that's your take. All right. We sincerely appreciate your take, my love. As always, we appreciate it. When some say they must sell the world, so that is true in some. I saw, as you said that, I saw this advert for one of these female preachers. She claimed that she's anointed and God, all these things. But you got to pay $1,500 to come to this anointing. You got to pay $1,500 to come. And when you come to the anointing, you got to, you know, right. You got to buy her books. You got to buy her all that she's selling. You got to buy. That's not the $1,500, you know. And then you're gonna get a little goodie bag that's going to have your prayer shawl and your prayer. When we see the thing was advertised, the prayer shawl, it look like this. Like so let me tell you, no, don't make people trick you no here. Or hear me tell you, no, don't make people trick you no. I mean, I say a lot of times when people hear the word of God, it brings. Go ahead, you talk.
Put some prayer shawl in your store there.
Yeah, you know. Yeah. The prayer shawl that they show look like one piece of crock or something. You understand? And you're gonna charge people. No, we poor people forget that kind of money to pay $1,500 to go to your a prayer to pray for people for $1,500. People gotta pay you $1,500 to pray for them. People are already going offering. People are already sending you money in the mail by a Cashapp or by PayPal. All of this. Come on, it's like these people are raping the word, and they don't understand that they are chasing people away from it. People would even want to believe
by the drove.
Yes, they're not chasing people away. They're not inviting you, welcoming you there, because if you don't have the money to pay for them to go live their big life, they don't want you close by. They don't want you there. All they see you for is your money. To give them your money, to say, oh, money can't buy. If there is even a seat in heaven, money cannot buy it. Trust me. So for all of you who are so hell-bent on giving your money, sending your money to the church, giving your money because, you know, the Bible said, we have been reading all along and we have been hearing about this tithe thing. We have read about it several times since we started this reading. They have talked about the tithe, where Moses was given instruction for them to bring the stuff, give this, give how much tenth. It was never always 1/10 to give.
Right.
But at different times, different portions were to be given. But it was never always 1/10. And it was never always to the church. But everything was specific. As we read and we saw different stories, there were different times when people had to bring in stuff for the church and bring in stuff like for the Levites, for them to get they weren't getting inheritance, but they were whatever they were supposed to get. The other tribes were supposed to give them a portion of theirs.
Yeah, but the giving for the giving in the age of grace, or for the time that we're living in right now, is in 1 Corinthians chapter 9, verse 6 to 8. You know, you give with a willing heart and you give according to what you have. You know,
exactly. I remember in one previous chapter we read, it said they were to bring what they had. They weren't being forced.
Yeah.
They weren't being forced, but they had to bring what they had, and they weren't giving them a specific amount.
How are you going to give it a willing heart if you're running up your credit card? You know, they're telling you to bring your credit card. You can pay with PayPal.
Exactly.
You can put money, and no, come on. I mean, we have to use our common sense, and not only your common sense, your discernment from God. You know, to know that this is foolishness. So, I'm for giving. I love giving, but you're not supposed to put an amount on my giving. I give according to what I have.
Exactly. And the funny thing about it is that what I find to be very strange, let me see what Winsome said. Know God for yourself. And some people think because you're a child of God, you must not talk the truth. Yeah, man, you have to talk the truth. You have to talk the truth. Yeah, you must speak the truth. And people always think that, you know, once you start questioning stuff that they are ardently believers of, they believe that, oh, you are Eden. But no, people have a right to question. People have a right to ask questions. Like, if you go tell me, follow what's in the Bible, follow along. You can't tell me to follow along blindly like this. I gotta know. I gotta know, because I ain't walking from Egypt to go walk to Canaan. So that not apply. Yeah, that not apply to me. Yeah, I'm not. I could stand outside from now until like the day I die. There is never going to be any manna falling out of the sky. Trust me on that. No manna gonna fall out of the sky. So you're gonna tell me that, oh, the Bible said manna did fall. Oh, so if you go on the journey, God will provide. Yes, He will provide, but there will be no manna falling out of the skies. So you don't have to sit down and wait for it. You have to get up, work for yourself, get what you want, and don't deny yourself what you can have on earth for the imaginary inheritance that you're supposed to receive after you die. Because you shouldn't have to die to inherit it. Because when you die, even the same Bible tell you death is final. So when you die, you're gonna enjoy it after death. Nobody has come back from the dead and say, this is what happens over there. We might get dreams, we see our loved ones in dreams and stuff like that, but we can only imagine what happens, say, to the soul when they die. But we know, those of us who study biology, we know what happens biologically to this biological matter here. We know what happens to it when we die. So people need to read for themselves, understand for themselves, and my golly, ask questions. Don't be just taking things that people chop down your throat and just take it. Don't ask any questions. Don't say anything. Just say, oh, well, yeah, I'm a granny tell me so, my mother tell me so, and you just go with it. Wintom say, give what you
they follow tradition, not checking to see if tradition was right in the first place.
Exactly. Here comes Maribel. Maribel is in the house. Welcome, Maribel. Come with mi amor. How are you doing, my dear? Maribel said Daniel is in the place. That's another of our faithful travelers in the house. Welcome, Maribel. Hope you're having a fabulous Thursday. Is it raining where you're at, Maribel? Is there any rain over there? I know the hurricane should not have bothered you, I don't think. Ken C is in the place. Welcome to the place, Ken C. How you doing? How are you doing, my brother from another mother? Good to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by as usual, for coming home as usual. Yes, Ken C. So we are going to continue, guys. We are going to be.
I'm not playing today.
Oh, you're not playing today. Also, guys, if Cad is not playing today, that's an opportunity for y'all to win. So if Cad is not playing today, that's y'all's opportunity to win. So y'all better get ready. Get ready. Get ready for the king to come back soon. King of moon and stars, king of sun and moon. Jesus who never can beat and nail upon the cross. King of kings, who man refuses, coming back at last. Who remember that song? You know that song, Cad? Icad?
Yeah.
You know that song? You not hear me? Plumber is in the house. Plumber. Wait, why this stop? Wait to ask me if me still a watch. Me can't stand them, you know. Okay. Yes, YouTube, I am still watching. YouTube original, you know, YouTube keep on asking me still watching. So if I don't press yes, I'm still watching, then pause the video. How are you doing, Plumber? So good to see you. So good to see you. Welcome, Plumber. I've seen you in a hot minute. Hope everything is going well with you, my brother. Hope everything is good with you. Oh, Maribel, have hot sun over there in Texas. Hot sun. Kenzie say the Oh my God. Kenzie says she can't drive. She can't drive truck. Oh, here I am. Say that's not true. What kind of lie me tell now, plumber? What kind of lie me tell? Me not tell no lie. Well, so me not see a long time. Yeah, they did up on the live the other day, but me mean say me not see a long time. Me mean say me not see a long time. Me mean say me not see a long time. Yeah, that me mean. But anyway, so Winsome is itching to go because Winsome wants to make sure that, you know, she's in the running. She's in the runnings for, yeah, Winsome wants to make sure she's in the runnings tonight. She's all right. Question. All right, first question. We are on to chapter. Watch us all. Am I alive every day in life? The airplane. What? Oh, am I alive every day in life? You better be. You better be, Mr. Plumber. You better be alive every day. You better be alive every day in life. That's what I say. Okay, we are going to take a look at chapter 31. Chapter 31. We are at chapter 31. And my question to you is, how many people did Moses send to war with the Midianites? Who remembers? How many people did Moses send to war with the Midianites?
144,000.
Oh, how many people? Well, let me get one book. Come on, guys. Say in the chat, those of you in the chat. Get your book Bible, your Google Bible, whichever one you can catch, and start answering because we are going to be tonight. We're going to be giving away. Oh, in church today. Oh, we can't see. Just you alone. You alone in what plumber? The airplane? As long as you are safe, my love. No problem. As long as you are safe. No problem. No problem. My question, in chapter 31. Okay, I know Kenzie's. Kenzie's not okay. He's all right, but not okay. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. We don't have to participate now. We don't have to participate in the live because we've been going through these things the whole week and stuff. So y'all gotta participate. Miss Pat, there is Pat Unstoppable. Miss Pat Unstoppable, guys. I know I'm gonna say the Unstoppable. There, you know that's my sister from the Great House. Know that's my sister from the Great House. Winsome says the answer is 6750. Arlie says 12,000. The answer is indeed 12,000. Remember? Yes. Remember? Right. Yes, Arlie is right. Remember, he sent 1,000 from each tribe.
Tribe, yeah.
Yes. He sent 1,000 from each tribe.
Correct.
Who remember the name of the man who led the war against the Midianites? What's the name of the man who led the war? The one who Moses appointed to lead the war against the Midianites. Who remember? You're laughing at me, Kenzie, or you're laughing with me? It's got to be with me because it can't be against me now. It can't be that you're laughing at me. You got to be laughing with me. Miss Pat, how is your Thursday going, my love? How is your Thursday going? I hope you're having a fabulous Thursday as we are having over here on my channel. I hope you're having a great day. Come on in, guys. Hit the like button. And come on in. Come on, no come sit down. Today on a lap frack day, you know. Christopher Plummer. That's you. Yeah, today on a lap frack day. Today today is not lap frack day. Today is Ferdinand's day. Night before last night we were doing lap fracking or frack lapping. We were talking about other things. Yeah, from the world to the word. Remember, God said we gotta go from the world to the word. So we came from the world, we are into the world. Who did Moses send to lead that 12,000 men into the war with the Midianites? Who was in charge of the war? Come on, guys. Come on. We win someday. Come on, win some. Give me the answer. Who was in charge of the war?
Come on, win some.
Who was in charge of the war between the Israelites and the Midianites? Who did Moses appoint to be in charge of the war?
One of the priest's sons. Come on, win some.
Come on, win some. Come on, Sister Pat.
Come on, Mama Joy. You should do it too.
Oh, Mama Joy can't listen. Remember, say, Mama Joy. Win some say you are the leader card. So.
Well, I just gave her a hint.
Hey.
One of the high priest's sons. Come on.
All right, there you go. You get some hints. Come on. Card is giving you some hints, win some. Come on, tell me. Come on, guys. For those of you who are just coming in, I just need to explain to you what we do over here on a Thursday evening. We do Sword in Hand / Bible Trivia. As the week goes on, we are reading the chapters of the Bible in order. We have just finished the book of Numbers. And so on a Thursday, we come together and we share the information that we learned from having read the chapters in the week prior. So today being Thursday, we are doing Swords in Hand / Bible Trivia, where I'm asking some questions to see how much we have retained from what we read in the week just past. So if you can find your Google Bible, your book Bible, whichever one, and you want to jump into the quiz, go ahead, jump right on in. Jump right on in and let us do this together. Who did Moses appoint to be the leader of the war against the Midianites? Who was in charge? Who was in charge? Come on over, baby. Who was in charge? Arely, all right. Arely says, let me see who said it first. Okay, Arely said Phineas. Yes, Phineas, the son of Eleazar, was in charge of the war. Yeah, Phineas, don't forget that now. Phineas was in charge of the war. Okay, next question. Name at least one of the 5 Midianite kings who were slain by the Israelites. Name at least one of the 5 Midianite kings. Name at least one. If you can name just one, you got it right. And so this is a chance for 5 people. This is a chance for 5 people to get a score. Because if I'm waiting to see all 5 names, not by the same person though, you can only get 1 score. So if you know one name, if you know the name of one of the Midianite kings who were slain, go ahead and drop it in the chat. Go ahead and drop it in the chat. Okay, Arely got 1. Yes, one of the kings was Reba. Come on, Sister Winsome, everybody else in the chat. Give me 1 name. Nobody else can give me Reba because Arely's already got Reba. Anybody else? Julian, +4. Julian is here, guys. Welcome, 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 Julian. How are you doing, my love? So good to see you. So good to see you. Hope the little ones are doing just fine. Welcome into the chat. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are doing Swords in Hand / Bible Trivia, so don't be afraid to get your book Bible or your Google Bible, whichever one it is. And come on in. We are in the book of Numbers because that's the book we just finished yesterday. So come on in. Hold on, listen. Okay. All right. I am making sure. All right. Both my devices are running. That's LaBelle's Lifestyle running over there. And that's Things Jamaica running over there. I am doing fabulous, my love. I am doing fabulous. Every day that I'm vertical is a beautiful day, no matter what is happening. It's a beautiful day. Modest is in the Mr. Modest just rolling, just so he. Modest, are you just rolling? So Modest rolling nicely. Welcome, Modest. Welcome. Thank you so much for coming, Modest. Oh my God, Modest, how was school today? Oh, make it play on quiet. If I make it play on quiet, all right, they're not gonna get it. Okay. Come on, guys. Come on. You gotta give me. It was okay. Fabulous, my love. I'm so proud of you. Come on now, guys. You all gotta tell me the names of the 5 Midianite kings who were killed by the children of Israel when they determined that they were going to take over the land. Come on and tell me the name of the 5 Midianite kings. Each person gets to tell me 1 name. Arely has already given me Reba. Can the rest of people in the chat? Come on, give me. Come on, guys. Come on, give me the names. What's going on here? Where's everybody? Nobody read that in Numbers chapter 31? Oh, okay. All right, there are more than enough people in here to give me the names of the kings. There are more than enough people here to give me the name of the kings. So come on, guys. Modest, do you know the name of the kings? I don't know what is going on here, so people. Something happened here, but I don't know what it is. Something happened, but I don't know what it is. So come on, guys. Come on and tell me the names of Arely. Arely. All right. Arely threw out the names of everybody. So she already got her 1 point. So that's it. So since she has already given the answers, we can't wait for anybody else to give the answers because that wouldn't be fair. All right. Who can tell me what was the name of Balaam's father? Balaam, however you call him, however you pronounce his name. But that was the guy who was riding the donkey and the angel appeared in front of him. Some of you, many of us know that story already. What was the name of his dad? Who remembers? What was the name of Balaam's dad? Come on, guys. Come on. Roll on up. Come on and tell me, who was Balaam's dad? Call him Balaam, call him Balaam. Who was his dad? Anybody can tell me? Do I need to play some music in between? I don't know what kind of music to play because I don't want YouTube to shut me down. Let me look at something else on YouTube because I should be able to. I should. Okay, yes, okay. Arely got it, Bayor. Arely got that one. And Miss Pat came with the same. Miss Pat answered correctly as well. But Miss Arely got it first. Next question. When the men came from war, where did they have to stay before entering the camp? Where did the men have to stay before entering the camp? That should be easy. That should be easy. Oh, this is not right. Why is my mouse not working? Where did the men have to stay when they got home from war before they were allowed to enter the camp? We come say under the tent. Arely, no, Arely, you gotta answer, my dog, my love. You gotta answer. You gotta answer. But the people in the chat, you all need to. Oh, man, but says she cooking and helping her son with homework. Yes, Julian, it was Bayor. Bayor was Balaam's father. But where did the people have to stay before they re-entered the congregation of the children of Israel after they came back from war? When sometimes they had to stay under a tent. Was it under a tent though? It must have been that they pitched a tent. Wait, hold on. All right, y'all know I'm gonna, you know, I'm at in about 30 minutes or so. I gotta go. I gotta go get that kid. But anyway, my mouse is not working. Not sure why. But anyway, they camp in the plains of Moab. Uh, God, where did they have to stay? They had to stay. Should I give them the answer card? Well, they had to stay outside. They could not enter into the camp. Now, why? The question is, why could they not enter into the camp? The question now is, why? No, I gave you the answer before for the first one. They had to stay outside. Now, the next question now is, why could they not re-enter the camp after they came back from war? Why could they not re-enter the camp after they came back from war? Yes, Winsome, they were unclean. They were unclean. That's partially correct. What made them unclean? What made them unclean? What made them unclean, guys? What made them unclean? Wow. I'm surprised that they still kept that class. I'm surprised they still kept that class this evening, considering the wind that's blowing outside. All right, it says they were unclean. What made them unclean? What made the warriors unclean when they got back from the war with the Midianites? Winsome said they were defiled. Yes, we know that they were defiled, but what contributed to them being defiled? Come on, guys. What was it that made them that defiled them? What was it that contributed to them being defiled? Why were they considered to have been defiled? Why was it that they were considered to be unclean? Come on, guys. Come on. All right. I don't give you over 2 minutes. So they were defiled because they were coming from war where they had quite likely killed someone. And quite likely they had touched a dead body. And quite likely give me 1 second there, guys. Right. So quite likely they touched a dead body. Their swords, remember they had their swords, they went to fight with their swords. So if their sword had unalived somebody, or if it had touched somebody who was already unalived, they were considered unclean. So if they touched a dead body or they touched the instrument that caused somebody's death, then they were considered to be unclean. So that is why they could not readily enter into the camp. How many days did they have to stay outside? How many days did they have to stay outside? How many times Yes, they had to stay out for 7 days. Who get that wing song? They had to stay out for 7 days. On which day were they expected to give themselves the first cleansing? On which day of the 7 days were they expected to give themselves the first cleansing? On which day of the 7 days? Okay, Winsome got that, yes. So on the 3rd day, they were to give themselves some kind of a purification, a cleansing on the 3rd day, and then again on the 7th day, and then they were clean enough to re-enter. What I did not find though, guys, I gotta tell you what I was looking forward to, I did not see, was whether or not that cleansing after that war. I think we might come across it again, but I wanted to see if that cleansing after that war, if the thing they used to cleanse themselves was the red heifers, the ashes from having burnt a red heifer and mixing it with hyssop and water. But I didn't see them say what they were supposed to use. But I know that that was what they used. They used the ashes from burning the hide and the intestines and stuff of a red heifer, a red young cow. Yeah, a teenage cow. Yeah, a red one. They burnt and used the ashes, mix it with water and hyssop and use it for the cleansing. That was what we had read that before, where they had used that for the cleansing of anybody who had touched a dead body. So I figured that was the same thing they were using to cleanse the men who were coming back from war. But it didn't say in chapter 31 that that was what they used. But they had said that in previous chapter where they were cleansing the people who touched dead bodies. All right, next question. What did Eliezer tell the men to do with all the silver, gold, and brass that they had stolen from the Midianites. What did Eliezer tell the men to do with all the gold, silver, and brass that they stole from the Midianites? How did he instruct them to cleanse them? Or it was the same thing. Yeah, you see, Ken, that's why I appreciate you, because I remember in the earlier chapter they said that that was what they used to cleanse anybody who touched a dead body. So that's what I remembered from previous chapter. Arely said they said to burn them. And you all know when they said to burn them, when they said to put them in the fire, it's not to melt them down. It is to pass them over fire. That's a purification ritual. Look at my love ice in the place. Happy Thursday, love ice. Happy Thursday, love ice. How are you doing, my love? How are you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. Guys, there is Love Ice in the chat. Respect, a lot of respect to Love Ice, guys. Wanna go and go support Love Ice if you have not yet connected to the Love Doctor. Go and connect with the Love Doctor. Yeah, so Arely did say burn them, but that was what he meant. They should pass them over the fire. That's the way of purifying them, but not throw them in a fire and melt them down. That's not what he meant. Because he later on said to them that anything that could not withstand fire cleansing, they were supposed to cleanse those things with water. So if you had like something wooden that you had stolen, you would have to cleanse that wooden, whether it was a figurine, whatever it is that was wooden that you had stolen, you had to cleanse it with water, because if they put the wood to the fire, it's going to catch fire. So they had to use water. But the gold, the silver, and the brass, those were metal, so those could be cleansed with the fire, and it not destroy them. Love Doctor says, have a good day. Oh, fabulous. No problem. No problem. No problem, Love Ice. No problem, my love. I appreciate you having comments. I appreciate you all the time, sister. I appreciate you all the time. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you have a fabulous evening, as we are going to be having a fabulous evening over here. Ivanity is in the house. How are you doing, my dear? Guys, there is Ivanity Star TV. If you are not yet connected with Ivanity from Ivanity Star TV, go ahead and check out Ivanity Star TV over there on YouTube. Anybody's here? That's how we do it over here. We share the love. We share the love. Everybody can grow. Everybody can grow. One person at a time. So we share the love with everybody who comes over and share some love with us. So travelers, you all know how to do what we do, when we do, and to whom we do. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and support my dear friend Ivanity Star from Ivanity Star TV. All right. Kai says, I'm pretty sure the Bible did not say stolen, but God, if you come into my house, I never invite you, and you came into my house with brute force, and you kill off everybody, and you thief you thief it after nobody no give to you. And I have it right here. Yeah. Those were the things that they stole. They stole from the Midianites because nobody gave it to them. So yes, a thief it. Let me look if the Bible did say stolen. God, the Lord instructed them to possess it. Yeah, the Lord tell them to go kill off the people and thief them things. Yeah. the Lord tell them, go kill people and steal people's things. Uh-huh. One them I said to the people, them say, tomorrow morning when y'all wake up, I will instruct the Midianites to bring all their gold and all their silver and leave it at your doorsteps. And I will instruct the Midianites to get out of here. I will make them walk into the River Jordan. I will make them walk into the Red Sea. I will make them just pack up and walk away from here and never look back. Now you see why I have my questions, right? Because that could have been an option. Yeah. So God, we're not gonna be on the same page with that, but the Lord instructed them to possess it. Can we see some criminals nowadays using that as a defense? That they just go take people's things, that you just go kill somebody and take the things and say, oh, the Lord instructed you to take it, to possess it. What a piece of cockadoodles. Oh my gosh. I don't know how many judges who was going to agree with that. When it's testimony service, you're supposed to have more than one testimonies, you know. You must ask when it's altar call, because you need to come up at the altar and get sprinkled with some holy water. You crackers. Hey! Aurelie says on the 7th day, wash your clothes and you will be clean. Yes. On the 3rd day, you're gonna do the first ritual. And then on the 7th day, you're going to do the 2nd ritual. Now, if you missed the 1st day, the 3rd day ritual, and you do only the 7th day ritual, you are still unclean. You have to follow the order and the law to the T. You have to follow it exactly as it says. It says cleanse on the 3rd and cleanse again on the 7th. And then on the evening of the 7th day, you shall be considered clean and you can re-enter the camp. If you do not clean on the 3rd day, you can't just do one cleaning on the 7th day. You will still be unclean. So you're going to have to stay outside of the camp a little longer until you learn to follow instructions. Eh? That's what Moses was basically telling the people, you know. You don't have to stay outside until you can follow instructions. Oh my gosh. I was trying to get this, but it is not happening. It is not happening. Vanity Trev, I'm off to work. Have a good evening. Remember, stay clean, man, buddy. Okay, Vanity. Vanity says she's off to work. Have yourself a fabulous evening, my love. Have yourself a great evening. Be safe, my dear. Be safe. Be safe. And thanks again for coming in. We sincerely appreciate it. Thank you for stopping by, spending a little bit of time with us. We appreciate it. So guys, you all remember, don't forget to go on over and support Vanity Star TV. Once you all get off the live, you all go on over and show some travelers kind of love. Yes, because our love is real and pure over here. So we're going to show some travelers kind of love to her. All right. Next question I'm going to ask. Next question. Oh yeah, this is what Aurelie was talking about, that on the 7th day they were supposed to wash the clothes. Yeah, on the 7th day they were to do that. Next question. How many asses, that a donkey, how many donkeys did they steal from the Midianites? So remember how many donkeys they stole. I hope God don't tell me that they didn't steal them, you know. Because if you go into somebody's place and kill them and take their things, that thief your thief it. How many donkeys? I just felt like throwing that one in there. How many donkeys did they steal? How many donkeys did they steal on that that day when they came back from war. Because remember, you know, guys, they came back from the war with Miss Miss Pat was on that one. Yes, Miss Pat. They came back with 61,000 donkeys. Imagine 61,000 donkeys. All right, Miss Pat. How many sheep did they come back with? How many sheep did they come back with? Who remember? How many sheep they came back with some? Enough. You're right, crackers. It was indeed enough. They came back with enough sheep. All right, me figure some Miss Pat was going to say that. Somebody was going to say that, you know. I figured that somebody was going to say 337,500. That's how many sheep they came back with. But guess what? Since Miss Pat said that number, and we are here to not just throw out words, and we are here to learn. Well, the 337,500 sheep was not what they came back with. They came, Felicia, plenty. They came back with 675,000 sheep. 675,000 sheep, because they had to give a half to the Lord. They had to give a half of those to the Lord. And so they gave the Lord the 337,500. That was the half. Okay? All right. Next question. I'm staying on this number part because this one fascinates me. How many virgins did they come back with? How many virgins did they come back with? Because remember, you know, Moses told them they were to destroy the cities, the Midianite cities. They were to unalive the kings. They were to unalive all the men. Don't let anybody get away. Unalive all the men, unalive all the kings, and destroy the cities and take all that was valuable. So they came back with a lot of brass and gold and silvers and diamond and everything that was of value. And they also came back with the women and children. They came back with the women and children. And when they came back with the women and children, Moses told them to unalive the women who had been with a man before. So all the women who had children, they had to unalive them. All the women who were married, because if you didn't have a child yet, but you were married, it means that you have been with a man. So they would unalive all those women. And then how many women did they have left who were never touched by a man? Miss Pat says 32,000, and she is correct. 32,000 people they had left. I mean, not people, but women who had never been touched by a man. Those were the ones I was calling the virgins. But the next thing, I want you all, if you all have your Bible, that had never slept with a man. Yes. Yes, there were 32,000 of them that had never slept with a man. But one thing I want you all to look at. Oh, I need to make a correction right there, guys. I did say 337,500 was the number to give to the Lord. No, the Lord only got 675 of that. Okay, because remember they were dividing them up in fraction. The Lord got 1 out of 500. 1 out of 500 of everything that they brought. Everything that they brought back. So the Lord got 675 of the sheep. Okay. How many of the beef, the cows, how many of how many of the beef, the beeves, you know, that's how in the Bible they pluralize beef in terms of cattle, beeves. Okay, I'm not going to ask you how many beeves they brought, but I'm going to ask you how many beeves they offered to the Lord. Because, guys, I gotta. Aurelie says 72. Yes, 72 beeves. 72 beeves they offered unto the Lord. All right, next question. The children of Israel, how much of the stolen goods that they came back with from the Midianite war, how much of the halves that was given to the children of Israel? How much did Moses take to give to the Levites again? What fraction? What fraction of the loot did Moses give to the Levites? What fraction of the loot did Moses give to the Levites? Anybody remember? What fraction of the loot did Moses give to the Levites? What fraction? So your answer has to be a fraction. What fraction of the loot did Moses give to the Levites? Your answer has to be a fraction. Hold on there, guys, because I gotta run go get Riri. So hold on a second, hold on. Listen, you said, yes, I get off a piece soup and then go for really late. No, let me take this with me. Let me take this with me. And let me take this. I thought they were going to send them home. Considering that it is raining and all, but I was wrong. I was wrong. Them still keep picking them, even though rain a fall. Like seriously. All right. Hold on there, guys. See me here. Let me. I'm in no Serena go fall tonight. Hold on, me here, 1 out of every 50. Yes, Aurelie. Yes, Aurelie, you are correct. You are correct. 1 out of every 50. That was the portion. Yes, 1 out of every 50 was the portion that they were supposed to give. That they were supposed to give. Moses was supposed to give to the Levites. So after each person from the tribe of Israel, their half, after their half, then they were supposed to take out 1/50th. don't know what happened. I think the other device, Mother's going to get me for this, and Card gonna get me as well. Because the other device, once I left out, it just went off. So the live went off. And I'm here fighting with it, wondering why it's off. Then I remember, oh, I'm outside of the house. But it usually works. Well, it wasn't working today. Whatever it usually do, it wasn't doing it today. So here I am. So here I am, guys. I am back. I'm not gone. I am here. But y'all know they still kept the children, even with this the weather as it is and the wind as it is. It's not so bad. But I was thinking that they would send the kids home, but they didn't. So I got to go get my little chiquitito. My little chiquitita, I gotta go get her. So that's the deal right now. That's why I had to run out of the house. Oh, no, I see they can't hear me. Oh my. Are you all hearing me now? Okay, so Miss Aurelie said that they had given to the Lord the gold. That they had given to the Lord the gold. Wait, my baby is calling me. I can't answer because I'm driving. I gotta get there I'm a little bit late. It's now 10 minutes after. And I should have been there. I should have been there 10 minutes ago. But I am heading there. Well, guys, because I am not even looking out in another direction. So, Aurelie, they were supposed to give a portion. It was supposed to be 1/50th, and the 1/50th, if you take a look in Numbers chapter 31, if you read chapter 31, you will see how much of what they had to give. Because when they came back from war, they had to give up half of what they had to the children of Israel, to the other people. They had to give up half of what they got. And then they had to give another portion to the Lord. And then the children of Israel, their half that they got, they had to share it for the Levites. Because remember now, the Levites don't get no inheritance, They are like, the Levites are like the brother Nancy's. Because you all know how brother Nancy is. Everybody else get, but if everybody give brother Nancy a portion of theirs, then he might end up having more than everybody else. So the Levites were like the brother Nancy. Everybody was giving them a portion of what they had. Yeah, guys. Guys, wanna not hear me? Why? Hold on, let me just drop another school here stuff for my child. Let me make sure that she's not the only one left out there. Let me get my child. My child is here. Let me get my child. My child. Come on in, sugar booger.
Forgot about me.
I wouldn't forget about you, sugar.
It's so cold out there.
It is. Are you in shorts? And it's so cold. Oh, you. Yeah, push that over.
What are we gonna eat? We're hungry.
You always hungry.
What am I not hungry? Yeah.
Yeah.
So what are we gonna eat?
What are we gonna eat?
What are we gonna eat?
Good question. We're gonna eat the food we made yesterday.
What?
The food we made yesterday.
I mean, just as a treat.
You wanna put? You know, man. You want too many treats. Treats are expensive. Treats are too
Oh,
expensive.
is that Aaron? Oh my god.
Treats are just too expensive. Your kind of treats are just.
I will no.
Uh,
If you give me
no.
$2, I care a lot with $2.
I never see you. I never give you my credit card and you spend only $2. Never.
One time, I was one.
So I don't know how come what's gonna make today so different.
Before you never told me to spend just $2. Every time I would ask you, "What's my limit? What's my limit?" You would say, "Okay." So this time, if you give me a limit of $2, I'll go in the house.
What is in there for $2?
I mean,
I don't even know where you're going to be exact. I don't know.
I don't know. I'm just trying to get this figured out first, and then we can figure that out. Oh, can we go somewhere?
No, Raven, we're not going to no Subway. Subway and their fake food and Subway for $2.
Yeah,
What are you going to buy in there? Just a hello? I bet. Because I don't know what else in there you're going to spend $2 on.
I mean,
So, where you want to go? Taco Bell. All right, we all right. Wait, we're gonna do that. I'm on live though, so
oh my god,
on live.
this is not the time.
This is not. Guys, I'm gonna take my face off the live. I'm gonna go camera free because this one is giving me all of the business. There's no Taco Bell here though, but there.
You're driving. This is really not this time. Like there are more appropriate times. Okay, what are you live streaming? Like driving? Like that doesn't make any sense.
You're funny, okay. Whatever you say, mom. Whatever you say. You are the boss. I guess. You are the boss. So what is it you want me to do now? What is it you want me to do now? You don't know? You want to what? A smoothie? What kind of smoothie? A strawberry banana smoothie? From where? You have strawberries at home. You have banana at home. You can make your smoothie at home. Do you want me to make it for you? We have a ninja. It's a ninja that they use. They use a ninja to make it. They use a ninja to make it. Okay, guys, you hold on. I gotta take care of my youngin here. So I'm gonna be on pause for just a minute. you know, they move like quick. When I was growing up, it was whatever my mom cook me get to eat, I'm able to eat, keep my short. But these nowadays children can't do so. So she said she don't want it. She don't want for me cook. She want Taco Bell. I don't eat fast food, but I can get her a little treat. And that must be our third treat for the week. And that's it. That's it. Pat says, sorry, Trevor, I gotta go. No, no, sugar. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for having come. Thank you so much for having stopped by. I sincerely appreciate it. Y'all know I appreciate it. Each and every one of you who stopped by. The last question I remember asking before we hopped out up off was the name of the man whose 5 daughters laid the foundation for women's rights. Yes. Tell me the name of the man whose 5 daughters laid the foundation for women's rights because they were the ones who brought their grievance to Moses about not being given their father's inheritance. What was the name of that man? Who remembers? Come on, guys, tell me in the chat what was the name of the man whose 5 daughters. What was the name of the man whose 5 daughters laid the foundation for women's rights? Because they were the ones who quarreled with Moses, not quarreled, but they advocated for themselves. They went to Moses to advocate for themselves because they weren't given their father's inheritance because they were women. What was the name of that man? Can they hear me in the chat though? Let me see. Can they hear me? Okay, Aurelie answer. Okay, because I was wondering, can you all hear me? Yes, Aurelie got that one correct. That was Zelophehad. Yes, Aurelie, that was Zelophehad. Next question. Who remember which tribe? Who remember whose tribe did Zelophehad descend from? Oh, you hear me? Okay. Whose tribe did this guy, Zelophehad, descend from? Oh, you hear me loud and clear? Okay. Fabulous. Whose tribe? Oh my God, I forgot that thing. Whose tribe did Zelophehad descend from? Who remembers? Whose tribe did Zelophehad descend from? Anybody remember? Uh-oh, no internet connection on this. Why? Oh, well. Whose tribe did Zelophehad of the children of Israel? To whose tribe did they belong? Zelophehad and his daughters. To whose tribe did they belong? They were Israelites for sure, but remember there were 12 tribes. Oh my God, Joseph. Some chicken foot stew peas. You taught my language. That's my kind of food right there. Come on now, Joseph. You can't do me that. You can't do me that. Jeez. Chicken foot stew peas with some white rice. Mm, 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 mm. You are talking my kind of language right there. Guys, see me looking outside. Oh, let me get someone out. That's because me waiting on my child until she comes out of that place. But whose tribe? Which tribe did Zelophehad descend from? Cad? Cad, you just put that M right there. Like well, Cad says she's not playing tonight, but for sure she's dropping hints. She's dropping hints, but she's dropping hints, but she's not playing tonight. Yes, Arely. Yes, Arely. Yes, they descended from the tribe of Manasseh. Yes, they descended from the tribe of Manasseh. All right, next question. Joseph, so that's what I'm cooking tonight, the chicken foot stew peas. My, oh my. Okay, so that one was in out there in the ballpark. Now, next question. There were two set of descendants who had thousands and thousands of animals, and they wanted to stay in they did not want to go over to Canaan with the rest of the children of Israel. They did not want to continue the journey into the promised land. They wanted to stay right where they were at because they said they had so many cows and goats and sheep and donkeys and all of these things that they had. And they were like, this land right here, Moses, is good. It is good land. There is a wisdom, you know, I could have never do that. I could have never do that, sis. I could have never do that at all. Oh, guys, there were two sets of descendants who wanted to stay. They wanted to stay in the land where they were at. They were at, there was a land called Jazer, right there in Gilead, and they wanted to stay. They didn't want to continue to see the promised land of Canaan because they were like, Moses, we got too many animals and stuff, and there is green grass here. There is, little mountains for the goats to run up on the mountains. There is lots and lots of grass, green grass. So we want to stay right here so animals can have food. We want to settle right here. Do you agree that we stay right here and then the rest of you all can continue? Who were those two tribes? Whose tribes were those? Those two tribes that asked Moses for them to remain at Jazer by Gilead and not move forward to go to the promised land. Two tribes. Which two tribes? Which two tribes wanted to stay in Jazer, and wanted Moses to leave them in Jazer and Gilead. Which two tribes, guys? God says she's not in the questioning tonight. She's not playing tonight. So it's up to Winsome and Aurelie and Joseph and whoever else is in the chat. Come on. Winsome said Manasseh and Dan. No, it was not Manasseh and Dan. It wasn't their tribes. But there were two tribes that asked Moses to allow them to stay where they were at because they wanted to inhabit the land of Jazer, the land of Gilead right there, because they thought that those lands looked fruitful, looked like there was a lot of, the land looked fruitful, like they could survive there, them and their animals. So they did not want to continue onto the promised land because they were figuring that, well, when we get to this promised land, there is going to be so many of us trying to share this land, and we have so many animals among us that where are we going to find all of this, enough land for all these millions of animals and all these people? So who were they? Two tribes. Remember, there were 12 tribes of Israel, Winsome, you got to give me the two of them together. Which two tribes wanted to stay in Jazer and Gilead? There were Reuben and Gad. Winsome, next time, please to give me the two of them together, okay? Next time, please to give me the two of them together. All right, next question. But thank you, Winsome. Winsome got them. Those were the tribe of Reuben and the tribe of Gad, Gad. That was one of the sons of the tribe of the children of Israel. Okay. Next question is, no. All right, I'm going through. I'm skipping over some questions here. On which side of Jordan? On which side of Jordan? Which side of Jordan was the place where Reuben and Gad wanted to stay? On what side of Jordan was it? In terms of its coordinates, east, west, north, south. On which side of Jordan? On which side of Jordan did Reuben and Gad's generations wanted to stay? On which side they wanted to stay? What was its coordinate point in relation to Jordan, to the River Jordan? And that answer requires a east, west, north, or south. Come on, guys. On which side of Jordan, east, west, north, or south, was this place that God and Reuben's generations wanted to stay? Takes so long. On which side of Jordan? Anybody remember? We are on to Numbers chapter 32. We are on Numbers chapter 32, guys. Okay. Where the wise men came from. God, if Winsome, if you follow the clues God is giving in the chat, that will be very helpful. If you follow the clues that God is giving in the chat. Come on, not the south side, Winsome. Not the south side. Which side? Okay, Arely. Arely got it. Yes. They're on the east side of Jordan. And they wanted to stay. What did Moses tell them they had to do first before he would agree that they stayed? Who remember? What did Moses tell them they had to do first before they would have been allowed to stay? Who remember? Yes, on the east side. Next question. What did Moses tell them they had to do before he would agree that they stayed? In Winsome say in 19. In 19, what, Winsome? I'm a little bit lost right there. In 19 what? In 19 minutes? In 19 hours? In 19 what?
Mom, I have the best story to tell you.
I
I
bet.
went there, I got my food, and then they didn't have any change in the registry, and they rounded it up and gave me $1 change. Oh my gosh. What did I, since it was your money?
Yes, it was my money. Thank you for my dollars. Thank you very much.
I got my cake. Almost.
Well, at least you're happy now, right? You get what you wanted. Good for you.
Want to try it?
I wish I could get what I wanted so I could be as happy as you.
It's mango and dragon fruit.
Fun. All right. All right. Good job.
That's fun.
All right. Good job, sister. Good job. Wait, some that is in. Hold on, because really, when I have to deal with, if me leave my life up to the receipt, me never get for the surgeon and with the people then. Because you ever want me on my time. but I got to be shared. All right, let me see. Yes, Winsome. He said that's exactly what Moses tell them. Moses tell them, say, if they wanted that land, they are going to have to go with them across the river. Go with them across the river. It's 32. I'm not looking at it right now because we're driving, but it's chapter 32, close to the end of chapter 32. Moses told them that for him to give them that land, they had to go to war. They had to agree to go to war to drive out the people who were on the other side of Jordan. That the Israelites were getting ready to go fight those people and take their land. So they said, for you all to get this land on this eastern side, you all have to go with us and go across the river Jordan, go on over there and slay those people. And then once you help us to slay those people, then you can come back. Then you can come back and inherit this land. That was what he told them. So Winsome got that right. Winsome got that right. The next question I'm going to ask you all. Y'all remember who was being prepared to take the place of Moses? Who was being prepared to take the place of Moses? Who was being prepared? Who among the children of Israel was being prepared to take Moses' place when Moses died? So what is some getting at this? What was this in there? So cinnamon? Cinnamon bun? You don't have no more cinnamon stuff in the fridge?
Not cinnamon buns.
Whatever. Probably something made with flour and seasoned with cinnamon, right? Who was being prepared to take Moses' place when Moses died? Who remember? Cat is just right there giving clues, giving all kinds of clues. Thank you, right there. Cat is just there giving all kinds of clues. You are not taking the clues from Cat. Who was being prepared to take over from Moses? There was someone among the children of Israel who was being prepared to take over. There is someone who was being prepared to take over from Moses when Moses passed away. Who was it? Nobody seems to know. Card is giving clues, but they're not taking the clues card. Did I go offline? Looks like I probably went offline. Am I offline? Or Raven was texting me. When I was driving.
It was cold outside.
Then I will tell if he dress up in another kind of clothes.
I thought we were going to be outside on the field.
Winsome said, Jason. Just there. Winsome. Jazier was the name of a place. Jazier was the name of a place. Jazier was the name of the place where Reuben and God's generations wanted to stay when they saw how fruitful the land was and how nice and green it was for their animals. And they had a lot of animals, so they wanted to stay there. But Moses told them, no, 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 you can't stay. We can't just make you stay so. You have to put in some work. So you got to come. And we never asked that yet. No, I didn't ask it yet. I think we went over it last week. We went over it last week, but not today. Not today. Not today, Sister Winsome. What I asked earlier was who was sent to lead the battle when the children of Israel went to war with the Midianites? Who was sent to lead that battle? That was that question. And that was Phinehas, Eleazar's son. That was Joshua's grandson. What happened to that pizza?
It's tacos and then chipstick.
I don't want any of that, sister. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I know. You don't want to leave the dog meat.
I don't want none of the dog meats. I don't want any of the dog meats. I'm eating them things. Come on, guys. Who was being prepared to take over for Moses? I don't know about how my internet's supposed to work properly. I can't believe why my internet now work properly outside of the woman. Oh, the word. What name mailbox? Oh, I can't reach it. Nothing know what.
So we'll get inside the sewer so I can lay down with the gear.
Yeah. But it's not that cold.
It's freezing.
It's cool.
And then you have very different definitions of cold.
Oh. It's 67 degrees.
Too much.
67 degrees. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna back up here, so nicely. Myself this morning, we find caterpillar on the next pepper tree. Can't believe it.
I hope.
No, we pull off the leaf with them and throw them out the door. I pulled off the leaf on which they were hiding and threw the leaf over the hill right there. All right, there you go.
Thank you. No problem.
You are welcome. All right, let me see. Let me go back to talking to my people here. All right.
Just grab all my belongings, my shillings.
Your piece I go drop.
No, I got it. Thank you, though.
All right. Let's see. But I tell them the answer card. Card, come near me, make me copy of God, come near me, make me copy off of your paper.
For you to sign about the Kogat.
What name, so?
It's like an AIG test.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Okay. All right. Win some. Wait, Cardi, you gotta sit down here to win some. Make win some. Get your copy for your paper. All right, let me see. Winsome said, salt and what, Winsome? And the dog meat. No, so I eat the things that my daughter eat. Oh, Aurelie said she left you a few minutes now. She lost. All right, me don't want you to be lost, Aurelie. Let's make you catch up. We are asking about who was being prepared. That's the question. Who was being prepared to take over when Moses passed away? There was somebody who was being prepared to take over when Moses died. And that's the answer that I was waiting on. Oh my God. Why you want me to Winsome? I want to make sure I understand you properly and we're on the same page. Why you want me to put salt on? On the caterpillar? On the dog meat? Which one? Is that why you want me to put salt on? Before I eat it? I ain't eating them food. She wanted Taco Bell, so I had her get Taco Bell. I eat them things. But it better me get her if she go. Oh, on the plants. Put salt on the plants and it will keep them away. Because the caterpillars, because I'm like, oh, they walk so fast. Like, wait some. God says she go start playing if you don't get your act together. So if you don't get your act together and start taking the clues from her so that you can win, she's going to start saying. Imagine me put up this, this not going to stay up. All right, me that love to stay in the car. Oh, on the tree. Okay, me that love to stay in the car and do this, but this this phone holder that I have here is not functioning properly. So I have to go hold back my space by my computer. That right, it cold, true, but it not cold in the house, it just cold outside. I hope some rain fall, cause me. And I eat off me 2 little pepper them, like, oh. It looks like they already put school out up here, guys. They already say school is out. School is out for tomorrow. It was not Joseph. It was not Joseph. No, it was not. Oh, I'll go with the turkey. Next thing, we don't know where I put it. And tomorrow, no, I search everywhere for it. This. Who was, I can't believe you don't remember that the name the guys. Oh, okay. Okay, Aurelie. Okay. Now you got it. Yes, it was indeed Joshua. Joshua was being prepared. Guys, me say me love you, see you so loyal. Me appreciate you so much. Watch out, me left the other phone. What I did have running. What I did have running things. No. I left it downstairs. I forgot for it. All right, there we are. You see that? We go take care of business and come back. Yes, it was indeed Joshua. Joshua was being prepared to take over from Moses. All right, so who got that? Arely. So Arely got 4 more and Winsome. Next question. Let's roll on over here. All right. Wait. Wait, I want to win some to that. I don't know what. Hold on there, guys. Hold on. All right, guys, we are back. We are back. We're Winsome, say stress. I stress do her tonight. Stress do you tonight, Winsome. Okay, next question is, who was the king of Bashan? Bashan. Who was the king of Bashan? According to chapter 32. Who was the king of Bashan at that time? Bashan. Who was the king of Bashan according to chapter 32? Who was the king of Bashan? Why YouTube logged me off? Oh, God giving all kinds of clues. God is giving all kinds of clues. Come on, guys. Who was the king of Bashan at this time? Who was the king of Bashan? Come on, Card. Come on, Aurelie. The answer can be found in chapter 32, verse 33. Wisdom, that's 3 letters. Wisdom, that's 3 letters. Cardon gave you a clue. Winsome, Cardon gave you a clue. Who was the king of Bashan at this time? Yes, Arlie, the name was Og, O-G. That was the name of the king of Bashan at that time. Next question, another king question. What was the name of the king of the Amorites that Moses had instructed them to slay? The king of the Amorites. All right, Winsome is on the ball right there. All right, next question. Which tribe of Israel built Dibon, Ataroth, and Eror? Which of the tribes of Israel built Dibon, Ataroth, and Eror? If that's how it's pronounced, A-R-O-E-R. Which tribe of Israel which children of the tribe of Israel built Dibon, Ataroth, and Aroer? Yes, Ariel, they were from the tribe of God. Call them the Gadites, call them whatever you want. But yes, they were the ones who built that city. Okay, the Gadites. Okay, I don't remember how many this was. Next question. Which tribe of Israel built the city of Heshbon? Heshbon. Which tribe of Israel built the city of Heshbon? Heshbon. Which of the children of Israel built the city of Heshbon? Heshbon. Okay, yes. The children of Reuben, they built that city of Heshbon, and they built Elieleh and Kirjathaim. All right, the next question. When the children of Masher, you all know who Masher was, right? Who was Masher's father? Before we continue, because we have to know the generation so we can remember who did what, when, where, and why. Who was Masher's father? Y'all remember who was Masher's father? No, Reuben wasn't Masher's father. Who was Masher's father? So Masher, y'all didn't answer in time. I'm going to just tell it to you. Masher was, okay, Arely came up with it just before I was about to give the answer. Okay, yes, Masher was Manasseh's son. Now, remember I told you all earlier that the Reubenites and the Gadites, they wanted to stay on the east side of Jordan because the land was beautiful, nice for their animals. When they asked Moses to leave them there, that was the land of Jazer and Gilead. They wanted it, but they wanted Moses to give it to them, so to allow them to stay. So he said, well, you all have to go across the river and help us fight those people across the river first and take their land, and then you all can come back and take this land. So they did that. But Masher, he went on and took over Gilead. Who were the people who lived in Gilead at the time when Masher went and took over the land of Gilead? That is the question. Who were the people who were inhabiting Gilead at the time when Masher went over and dispossessed them? Who were the people who were inhabiting Gilead at the time when Masher went and took it over? Yes, the Amorites. The Amorites were the inhabitants of Gilead at the time when Masher went and took it over. And after he took it over, Moses gave it to him. And that's where he ended up living. Who named the place around Gilead? Who named that place Havoth Janer? The places that were around Gilead, who named Who named those places around Gilead? Who named the places, the small towns that were around Gilead? We are still on chapter 32. We are still on chapter 32. Yeah. Who named the place that was called Havoth Jair? Yes, Arely, that was Jair. And what should of what relation was Jair to Joseph? Of what relation was Jair to Joseph? What should he call Joseph? Yeah, of what relation was this Jair guy to Joseph? Really? Of when some say cousin. No. What should Jair call Joseph? Oh, we some say in-law. We some say uncle. All right, no. All right, I'm going to give it to you. I don't want you all to be busting your brains because I want more than anything for us all to learn from it, from this, rather than busting our brains trying to remember stuff because it is a lot to unpack. So Jair is Manasseh's son. Jair and Mashir are brothers because they belong to Manasseh. Remember, Manasseh is Joseph's son. So they were Joseph's, both of them were Joseph's grandsons. Moses agreed with Mashir to take over Gilead and chase out the Amorites. And then his brother Jair came and took the outskirts cities, the towns that were around Gilead, and he named those towns after himself, and he called them Havoth Jair. All right? So we are all on the same page now, right? All right, so now we know that Jair was Joseph's grandson because Jair and Manasseh, Jair is Manasseh's son, and him and Mashir are brothers. Long, long time. Me say, I tell you, Winsome, so long people fighting people and killing people over their land. Because look at these people now. They come from where them come from, and see the people living on their land. And them just decide for us drive out the people them. Unalive who them want to unalive. Steal the people's property, burn the people's pictures and all their history and their culture and burn it up. And take over. Take what they want to take and take over the people's land. You think them something right? It's been going on for a very, very, very long time, my friend. For a very long time. All right. We are on to chapter 33. I'm not going to ask you about Nova, because Nova is somebody completely different. But 33 is the chapter that we were not going to, we said we weren't going to read. Last week we had said that, but we had read it yesterday. We had read chapter 33 yesterday. And I'm going to ask you just a few questions out of chapter 33. You all should remember. What was the name of the place where Aaron died? What was the earth is the Lord's and the fullness thereof? And they that dwell therein are not wise. Is that something? Is that something? I don't know. Come, guys. What was the name of the place where Aaron died? The government put people off land out. Of course. Yeah, cause people go and people don't have anywhere to live. People capture land, build up their house, been on the land for years and years and years, and all of a sudden the government realized that, oh, you know, so that piece of land there is a good little piece of land because people can we can use the piece of land here, and this a politician can buy it and develop it and all of these things. And these people been living on the land 30, 40 years. And the government just go push down people them houses, chuck off the people them off of the land and take over the land. Sometimes the old land, where people remember a couple years ago in Montego Bay, because you know, say, well, I like down a flankers and them place there capture land. But people them go down, they go capture it way back in the day and go down, they go live and, you know, and all of that. And I remember several years ago, there was a man did come from, where did they come from again? England? I think he had come from England because he did have paperwork and sitting for the land and talk about a fee him land. And they go down, they go talk about land and fee him. You're there England all these years and land Jamaican people already live on the land and already build up their house and establish their family and live on the land. Where you left England with your aunt itself gone down, they gone about the people them bought all land for. No, you don't do those kinds of foolishness. You left where you left from. You're there England for all these years. You should have house and land in England or even plan to go back to Jamaica. And he went down there about him and go argue and fight for land. Them they never end with good, they never end with good fight. Cause end up never ever having to never go back. We never send back him body to England to bury. You know, but you know, people have been capturing land for a long time. All the government down there capture land. Land already there for a long time, no tax now pay upon it and stuff. Them and know who for the land, maybe the person who own the land did left and come a long time, and then maybe no children for claim the land, no relative, everybody dead out, everybody moved, everybody gone, and government just go and take over the land and call it theirs. And then you can't go on it. Nobody can go there. But anyway, I want thing. Me know me not fighting over. Me not fighting over nobody over no dead left house and land. Because I want house you go live in and you and nobody not gonna have to fight for it. And it's your house underground. So me not see the reason for fight for house on top. But anyway, guys, Winsome get the answer right. Yeah, Winsome get the answer right. All right, next question. Watch yourself. Next question, Winsome. Who was given Aaron's priestly robe just before he died? Who was given Aaron's priestly robes just before Aaron died? You're you're right, God. They're not making any more land. So the land that is here have to be shared amongst us because they're not making any more. Oh God. Come on, guys. Eleazar. Yes, it was indeed his son Eleazar. Eleazar was the one who was given Aaron's priestly robes, and Aaron died on the mountain of Hor. What is the name of the place from which the Israelites departed out of Egypt? What is the name of the place from which the Israelites departed out of Egypt? Hmm. Yes, Arely, Ramesses. Ramesses of the name was the name of the place where the Israelites left out of Egypt. When they left out of Ramesses, they came to a place that was called, what was the name of the place that they got to? The first place, the first place in which they pitched a tent. What was the name of that place? What was the name of the first place that they stopped after they left Ramesses in Egypt? What was the name of the first place? They stopped in Sukkah. Okay, wonderful, Arely. They stopped in Sukkah. Next question. There was a place where they stopped on their journey, and that place they had no water. What was the name of that place? There was no water for them to drink in this place. What was the name of that place? What was the name of the place where they were at? What is the name of the place where they stopped, where there was no water? There was no water at this place, no water for the people to drink. Of course, me I watch your comments because you wrote Mara, but it's not correct. So that's why I was asking you. Yeah, that's Mara, but it is not correct. What is the name of the place where the people stop? Yeah, remember I have the screen here and I have the screen here and I have the screen here. So, so I can see. So I'm watching. Yes, Rephidim. Yes, Aurelie. That is the name of the place, as in chapter 33 and verse 14. In the place called Rephidim, where they stopped, there was no water. There was no water for the people to drink. That's when they started to get upset because they didn't have any water to drink. All right. What was the name of the place where they found the 12 fountains of water and the 70 palm trees? What was the name of the place where they found the 12 fountains of water? You ever hear they say, you have much before you have none? Yes, so they were in this place before they went on to Rephidim, where they had no water. But in this place that they were, they had 14 fountains of water. They had 14 fountains of water and 70 palm trees. So they could pick palm, they could get palm off the trees, and they could also get a lot of water to drink. And this place was called Elim. Yes, yes, Aurelie, this place was called Elim. That was the place where, when they stopped there, they had 14 fountains of water and 70 palm trees. Okay. Next question. Where was Moses when the Lord spoke to him? Where was Moses when the Lord spoke to him by the river Jordan? Where was Moses? On what plains? He was by the river Jordan, but he was in this plain when the Lord was not airplane, it was on this plain, mean flat land, when the Lord was talking to him about what they were going to do next. Where was he? When the Lord was telling him to tell the children of Israel that when they go over the river Jordan, the Canaanites are going to be there and they should drive them out and all that they should do. Where was Moses when the Lord spoke to him about this? Okay. All right, Aurelie. Aurelie is on the ball tonight. That's where they were. Yes, he was in Moab, the plains of Moab, right before they got to Jordan. And that's where the Lord told him that the Israelites are going to be crossing over the river Jordan. When they got over there, then the Canaanites will be there, and they were supposed to destroy the Canaanites' culture altogether, just destroy everything, broke up everything, destroy everything, and that was the land that they were going to be given. All right, y'all doing pretty well so far, my friends. You all are doing, what time of day now? Oh, it's minutes to 8. You all are doing well. Next question. After they got over into Canaan and the Lord was telling them where their borders were going to be in terms of the extent, the vast extent of the land that they were getting, he was telling them where their borders were supposed to stop. So where they were supposed to put the barbed wire fence, so that you can clearly mark out where is yours and where is not. The quarter on the wilderness of Zin, the quarter that was on the bordering with the wilderness of Zin, what side was that on in terms of the coordinate? Was it on the east side, the west side, the north side, or the south side? Let me see if I got this mail. Which side was it going to be that was going to be attached to the quarter? The quarter of it was going to be attached to the wilderness of Zin, Z-I-N. All right. What's your name, Mr.? Open on our ear. I don't want her to be silent. That's LaBelle. Still playing. We left the next one downstairs. On the south, yes, Winsome. Winsome is on the ball. Yes, Winsome. On the south side was going to be bordered with the wilderness of Zin. All right. We are still on chapter 34. Next question. No, not that one. All right. So remember, Moses had given 2.5 tribes. You remember when the Reubenites and the Gadites had asked Moses for Jazer and Gilead? You all remember that? Okay. After Moses told them they had to go across the river, go fight, and then come back. When they came back, Mashir captured Gilead. Follow me carefully. Mashir captured Gilead, and Moses gave it to him. His brother Jair captured the outskirts of Gilead. So he got the outskirts of Gilead, and his brother got Gilead. Okay? So now that they are across the river, Moses, it is now understood that Moses has given away 2.5 tribes has already gotten their inheritance. Do I make myself clear? 2.5 tribes had now gotten their inheritance. The half tribe, where did they descend from? The half tribe, where did they descend from? You all understand? Understand me? Yeah. The half tribe, where did they descend from? Which tribe did they belong to? The half tribe. Because I know a lot of people didn't even know that. I didn't know that there was a half tribe. It doesn't mean that they are like half like mixed. you know, on YouTube, I gotta watch my words. So it's not like they are mixed tribe. They are the half that Moses gave away. So it was half of the tribe. So he's still journeying with the other half. Winsome says, Reuben and Manasseh. Well, which of you got that halfway? I'm going to explain to you why I say you got it halfway. Because Reuben and Gad, the Reubenites and the Gadites, Moses agreed that they could get Gilead. They could get over that side, Jazer, over there at Jazer and Gilead. And now, Masher, he drove out the Amorites and he took over there in Gilead, and his brother took out. So that's half of Manasseh's tribe. So that's where the half tribe came in. So when it said that Moses had already given away to 2.5 tribes, that's what it means. That the Reubenites, the Gadites, and the half of the Manasseh tribe. His half was Masher and Jair, who had stayed over there with the Reubenites and the Gadites. So that was half of Manasseh's tribe. So that's where we are going with this. So it is Manasseh. Even me too, you know, Aurelie. Modest is here. Modest, how are you doing? How are you doing, Modest? You finished homework by now? Verse 13 says, and Moses commanded the children of Israel, saying, this is the land which ye shall inherit by lot, which the Lord commanded to give unto you. To give unto you. How many tribes inherited the promised land? That is this question. How many tribes inherited the promised land? How many tribes inherited the promised land? All right. Aurelie got it. Yes, Aurelie. It was now 9.5. Because remember, the 2.5, Reubenites didn't go to the promised land, neither did the Gadites, neither did a half of the Manassites. Because half stayed over there, so the other half. So he gave the promised land to 9.5 tribes. The half tribe was the other half of the Manasseh tribe. All right? Yeah. We are studying and we are learning at the same time. We are studying and learning at the same time. What was the name of the prince of the tribe of Naphtali? What was the name of the prince of the tribe of Naphtali? That's the prince that was given orders by Moses to rule over the Naphtalites. Yeah, those were descendants of Naphtali. What was the name of the prince that was a descendant of Naphtali, who was given that responsibility for his tribe? What was his name? What was the name of the prince who was given the orders to rule over the Naphtalites. That's the Israelites who were descendants of Naphtali. What was his name? They were the ones who were, yes, it was Pedahel. Yes, Winsome, Pedahel, among others, the Lord had given, well, Moses gave them the instructions that they were going to be the ones to divide up the land, the lots for their tribe. So for the Naphtalites, Pedahel was the one responsible. And then there were others. Each tribe had one person who was responsible. All right. Next question. Name the son of Jephunneh. This is mentioned quite a bit in our readings. Who was Jephunneh's son? Who was Jephunneh's son? That person's name has come up quite a bit. Who was Jephunneh's son? A hint, he came from the tribe of Judah. That's a hint. He came from the tribe of Judah. He was Jephunneh's son. He was among the people who went to, yes, Caleb. Yes, Arilee. It was Caleb. And remember, Caleb was among them that was sent by Moses to go and scout out the land to see if it was good for their animals, if it was fruitful, it was good for them. You all remember that part of the story? Yeah. And they came back with the false news. He was the only one who came back with the good news. Okay. All right. So yes, that was Caleb. Caleb was the son of Jephunneh, and they were descendants of Judah. So they belonged to the tribe of Judah. What did the Lord tell Moses should be done to someone who deliberately takes the life of another person? What did he say should be done to someone who deliberately takes the life of another person? We are in chapter 35. Okay, Winsome, yes. Yes, Winsome, you got it right. They shall be put to death. Next question. Me mark the question, let me know, Winsome. How many cities should the Levites be given for refuge? How many cities were the Levites to be given for refuge? How many cities should the Levites have been given to serve as their refuge? Winsome say one lot. In Numbers chapter 35 and verse 6. That's where okay, yes, Modest, 6. They shall be given 6 cities for their refuge. That was supposed to be given to the Levites. And you can find that in Numbers chapter 35 and verse 6, and also verse 13. For those of you who are following in the Bible, I don't say it all the time, which I should have, but I'm sorry. Next question. Oh, Winsome say, but is one lot? No. It says here in verse 6, and among the cities which he shall give unto the Levites, there shall be 6 cities for refuge, which he shall appoint thither, and to them he shall add 42 cities. One lot can give you all of that. One lot, hold on, let me read something else here. One lot shouldn't be able to give you all of that. But let me start reading from the top at 35, Winsome, because I don't want us to leave here with a confusion on that question you just asked. Verse 35 says, and the Lord spake unto Moses in the plains of Moab by the Jordan near Jericho, saying, command the children of Israel that they give unto the Levites of the inheritance of their possession cities to dwell in. And he shall also give also unto the Levites suburbs for the cities around about them. And the cities shall they have to dwell in, and the suburbs of them shall be for their cattle, and for their goods, and for all their beasts. And the suburbs of the cities which he shall give unto the Levites shall reach from the wall of the city and outwards 1,000 cubits round about. And with that, 1,000 cubits round about, Winsome, yeah, haven't I been on here for longer than that? Yeah, I've been on here for longer than that. And the Thursday when I now work, that's when I come and stay on here for a little minute. For a little minute, because tomorrow I have no time to stay on here at all. But just so now YouTube tell me there is a problem. YouTube can't get trouble, listen, man. I want me to do what? And we somebody run me, me not know. I don't know what we so running me for. Oh my gosh. Can't tell you notice the word suburb. Yeah, me notice the word suburb. Come, talk to me. Talk to me, Cad. Yeah, I noticed the word suburbs. Talk to me. What's going on with that? Me not know what me do to win some, brother. Then you can't eat and listen. People are eat and listen, people are drive and listen, people are walk and listen, people are sleep and listen, people are cook and listen, people are work and listen, people are do all kinds of things and listening. Come, Cad, you talk to me about the suburb. What you say about the suburb? Come, Cad, I'm waiting for you to tell me what you say about the suburb. Oh, the division. Yes, they need to get the suburb for their animals. That means the place nobody else me want to eat. No. She in her bed and she don't eat in her bed. Then you know can't go listen outside of the bed, Sister Winsome. Yes, I did notice that card where the suburbs were supposed to be for the animals, for them to care, because they had a multitude of animals. They had so many animals. It was unbelievable. And also it is in chapter 35 that we find the Bible talking about the establishing of capital punishment. For those of you who weren't on the live yesterday, we talked about that because there's always the debate about capital punishment, and people are always saying, oh, the Bible said thou shalt not kill, and this and that, and the devil knows what. And the devil knows what. But they are just like with everything else, they just pick one verse out of the Bible and boom, they would have beat you with it. They would have beat you with it from now until thy kingdom come. But there, the Bible did say in the commandments, thou shalt not kill. But here in Numbers chapter 35, you hear the Bible say, Lord, me know me related to Andrew Oldness. Leave me alone, mothers, please. In the name of the Lord, leave me alone. But anyway, yeah. So when people come to you with that, saying, I say, oh, the Bible said, thou shalt not kill. In Numbers chapter 35, it says, if you deliberately strike a one. Now, this is this is the Bible talking, This is from Moses to the children of Israel. If you deliberately hit somebody with a stone, a stick, a piece of metal, whatever it is, you know that there is a potential for them to die. So if you deliberately do that and they were to die, then you have essentially given up your right to live, because that was a deliberate act to take somebody else's life. Yeah? Ask me why I agree with the death penalty. I agree wholeheartedly, even without having read this. But for those of you who like to get into debates and talk about the death penalty and what the Bible say, you want something controversial? Well, the Bible is filled with controversy. So when you come across and you say, oh, well, the Bible said thou shalt not kill. Well, the Bible still in Numbers chapter 35 give a whole explanation about when the killing is justified. When capital punishment is justified. It is justified in Numbers chapter 35. Yeah. It says if you deliberately take a man's life, that means you have forfeited your right to live. But guess what? Where the eye for an eye comes in, we're not going to do that, because if you take the life of my child or somebody close to me, it is not up to me as an individual to come back and take yours. That's where the eye for an eye comes in, where they say, no, we're not going to do the eye for an eye. But it says the state has the right, the state has the authority to ensure that justice is carried out, and the justice that is to be carried out in that instant is that the state unalive you. On the other hand, if it was an accident, if it can be clearly established, because the judges are there and they're going to judge you and the people are going to judge you, yeah. And if it is found that it was all an accident, then you shall be put away. That is like you put in the prison until the current priest dies. And then you can come out and go back amongst your people. So it will be like, okay, so if the judge who sentenced you dies, if you are found to have committed murder accidentally, they put you away in this jail, and you stay there until the judge who has sentenced you passes away, and then you are let out. So the term of your sentencing was as long as the judge who's sentencing you stays alive. Once the judge passes away, then you can come out and come live back again amongst your people and continue your life. All right? The book says it, not me. All right, so we're moving on now. We're moving on now to chapter 36. moving on to chapter 36. For those of you who weren't here, I'm going to read 36. What they say? Mother say, oh, we not go banana eye for eye anymore. Mother say, we not go banana eye for eye anymore. All right. My reference of the eye to eye, the eye for an eye, came up because, as it says in 35, the understanding I got out of 35 is that you as an individual, I as an individual, cannot go and take the law into my own hands and unalive somebody because they unalived somebody related to me. The eye for the eye is the government who is going to enact justice on your behalf if someone unalives your relatives. So with the government taking action on your behalf, the government, nobody in particular is being held responsible or held to any eye for an eye standard. Yeah. So but if I do it, then that is wrong. If I go ahead and take matters in my own hands, then I will be held responsible. But if the government, that is the new term. Mother says, what is unalive? Unalive, this is the new term that is being used rather than using the word KILLED, because, you know, a lot of these platforms punishes us for using that word because they think it is violent and it is all these other things. So we, I don't know who came up with this unalive word, but I hear it and it's better than using the KILLED word. Yeah. Girl, I'm just going with program. What's going on around me? I'm just going with the program. For the love of God and all things good, I am going on. I don't know what the unalive ever was. Yeah, so that's where the unalive comes in. That's why I use that word, but it's not in the book. It's just that I use it to represent the KILLED word. So now we are on to chapter 36, our last chapter for the night. So win some can go eat. Or slain. Exactly. We say win some keep me on my toes, you know. Win some keep me on my toes. Yes, slain. Slain sounds quite nice. The word slain. Okay, thank you for reminding me, Winsome. That's a good thing with the internet, you know, nothing goes away, you know. So anything you want to say, anything you want to do, anything you want to post, anything you want to put up, it's going to be there forever. If you don't aunt you, it's going to aunt your children and your grandchildren. But anyway, chapter 36 says, and the chief fathers of the families of the children of Gilead, the son of Masher, the son of Manasseh, of the families of the sons of Joseph came near and spake before Moses and before the princes, the chief fathers of the children of Israel. And they said, the Lord commanded my Lord. And I must share this with you guys because I was talking, slaying sound like King James Version. Well, I'm using King James Version. And it's not wrong to use the KILLED. Anything that you say will be held against you in the quarter below. Exactly, Kat. Anything you say or do on the internet shall be held against you. All right, no matter what it is. Yes, so we are now reading chapter 36. And they said, the Lord commanded my Lord to give the land for an inheritance by lot to the children of Israel. And one thing when I was studying this week, I had a conversation with Cad, and one thing that Cad pointed out to me was that if I noticed that in this particular chapter 36 and verse 2, you will see how they wrote it when they spoke of the I believe the Lord of Lords, they use a capital L and they say the Lord, and they use a capital L. However, when they are talking about a Lord, lower ranked Lord, they use the common L. I did not notice that before. I just figured it was a typo, but thanks to CAD and her extensive studies of this word, that she was able to help me out with that. So in chapter 2, in verse 2, it says, and they said, the Lord commanded my Lord to give the land for an inheritance by lot to the children of Israel. And my Lord, Lord again written with common L, was commanded by the Lord, written with a capital L, to give the inheritance of Zelophehad, our brother, unto his daughters. Anything that you say, yes, will be held against you in the court of law too. Verse 3 says, and if they be married, y'all remember that from the reading yesterday? If remember that Zelophehad's 5 daughters went to Moses and fussed about them not getting their dad's inheritance because they were women. So now Moses had changed the law and given it to them. Overton is here. How are we doing, Overton? And had given it to them. So here now he's telling them how there's going to be this new law pertaining to inheritance being given to the daughters of someone who has passed away but did not have any sons. And it says, and if they be married to any of the sons of the other tribes of the children of Israel, then shall their inheritance be taken from the inheritance of our fathers, and shall be put to the inheritance of the tribe whereunto they are received. So shall it be taken from the lot of our inheritance. And when the jubilee of the children of Israel shall be, then shall their inheritance be put into the inheritance of the tribe whereunto they are received. So that is the tribe in which they are married. And Moses commanded the children of Israel according to the word of the Lord, saying, the tribe of the sons of Joseph had said, well. So now the daughters must marry within their tribe. That's the instruction they were given. No, they can't marry outside of their tribe, because that would mean that their inheritance will have to be divided. It will be gone over to that tribe. So for their inheritance to stay, because remember the men owned women, and anything that the women owned was the man's. So if they marry a man that is of another tribe, that man is going to now own what they inherited from their father. So Moses said, well, you all are going to marry within your tribe, within the Manasseh tribe. Long time family Rama go on win some. Long time. And I said the royalties them. Yeah. Just to make sure, say all their inheritance, everything that they have, all their wealth stays within the family. So the daughters of Zelophehad had to marry within their tribe of the Manasseh tribe to ensure that the inheritance they got from their dad, Zelophehad, stayed in the tribe. Okay? Yes, so that's where, as Winsome said, the family ram, that's where the family ram came in. And so we move right on down to verse 8. And every daughter that possesseth an inheritance in any tribe of the children of Israel shall be wife unto one of the family of the tribe of her father, that the children of Israel may enjoy every man the inheritance of his father. Because imagine if you're married outside of your tribe and everything, all the inheritance keep going, they're going to lose. because the man who the daughter marries is going to now own whatever inheritance she got. And they don't want that. So now we understand. Now on to verse 9. Neither shall the inheritance remove from one tribe to another tribe, but every one of the tribes of the children of Israel shall keep himself to his own inheritance. That's what I was talking about just now. Even as the Lord commanded Moses, so did the daughters of Zelophehad. For Mela, Tirzah, and Hoglah, and Milcah, and Noah, the daughters of Zelophehad, were married unto their father's brothers' sons. So they married their first cousins. So the 5 daughters of Zelophehad married their first cousins, their father's brothers' sons. They married to ensure that their father's inheritance remained in their tribe. And they were married into the families of the sons of Manasseh, the son of Joseph, and their inheritance remained in the tribe of the family of their father. And the last verse says, these are the commandments and judgments which the Lord commanded by the hand of Moses unto the children of Israel in the plains of Moab by Jordan near Jericho. That is the end, guys. That is the end of the book of Numbers. Oh my gosh, guys. I am so delighted that I started this journey and that you all have decided to come and share it with me. I am so delighted, so excited that we are learning this thing on our own by ourselves, for ourselves, because it is absolutely important that we learn what is in the Bible, what is being spoken of, who is speaking, to whom the words are being spoken, and why. So we are not some of the ones who are following blindly and just grabbing verses and throwing out verses for which we have really no context. Okay, I appreciate you all. Well, we have come to the end of another Swords in Hand / Bible trivia for my channel, Trevessence Unstoppable. And tonight we have a winner. We have a winner of the Swords in Hand / Bible trivia. Who do you think won the game tonight, guys? Tell me in the chat. Who you think won the game tonight? Who you think won the game tonight? Well, tonight's game was won by Aurelie. Tonight's game was won by Aurelie. I don't think that was a surprise, guys, because Aurelie did answer a lot of questions, a total of 25 to be exact. She got 25 questions right. Winsome came in second. Winsome got 10 questions right. Not 10 questions right. She got more than 10 questions right, but 10 times she wrote the answer first. Yes, 10 times she wrote the answer first. So guys, come on, roll on out, guys. We can see there. Where Joseph there? Where is Card? Where's Winsome? Where is Mama Joy? Where is who else is in the chat? A whole lot more people in the chat. Come on, people in the chat, and let's congratulate Aurelie. Let's congratulate Aurelie for having won tonight's Swords in Hand / Bible trivia. Yes. Come on, where are the congratulations, guys? Where are they? I'm a phone losing charge. Where are the congratulations? There we go. There we go. The congratulations start to roll in. The congratulations start to roll in for Aurelie. And congratulations, Winsome, for coming in second. Winsome has won this game several times. I don't know what happened tonight, but I guess the book of Numbers, Winsome not do well with numbers. I don't know. Modest in the place. All right, share out the congrats for Aurelie. Aurelie is our winner our winner tonight. And also congratulate Winsome for coming in a quick second. Because if I didn't have you guys over here, guys, me sitting here throwing out questions wouldn't be worth anything. So I sincerely appreciate each and every one of you. Those of you who sat on the sideline, did not participate, just sat there looking at me, listening to me. So let me hear what she has to say. Let me hear what she has. Let me see if I choose she has tell. Let me go grab my Bible and look for myself. I appreciate you. And if at any time you go look in your Bible and you will see something that I said that was not so, come on, man, jump in and tell me. Because that is how we are all going to learn from each other. Because it's not me know why I'm here. I'm doing this, It's not because I know. It is because wait, somebody needs some runner up. All right, sister, wait some. Sister, wait some. Somebody needs something to run her up. What you think, Cad? What you think? All right, Winsor, we are going to talk about it off the air. We will talk about it off the air, Sister Winsor. Fret not thyself, worry not thyself. We will talk about it off the air, okay? But I want to say thanks to everybody who came in. Thanks to each and every one of you who contributed in one way or the other. Mama Joy, thank you for that super chat. Thank you so much, Mama Joy. I sincerely appreciate that. And thanks to you guys for staying with me because I had to run off to pick up my daughter and you all stayed with me. And I sincerely appreciate it. Now, that's going to be it for us for tonight on Swords in Hand. We will come back again. Tomorrow morning, we will start the reading of the book of Deuteronomy. We will start the reading tomorrow where I will read. I'm going to do the live as early as I wake up. I will do the live tomorrow. Overton, son of a king, is here. Yes, Overton, you and I got to talk about that thing. Let's finalize it tonight. Can we do that tonight? Overton, we can finalize it tonight. And then I will just have to get the rest of the things together. You are sincerely welcome, Aurelie. Winsome, thank you so much. Overton, Card. Who else was here? Sam Gloves was here. My dear friend Crackers is here. Modest, my boo Joseph is here. And everybody else who had come into the chat, everybody else who stayed outside. I appreciate each and every one of you and the contributions you make to my little channel here. I sincerely appreciate you all. And also, I'm gonna forget, Things Jamaica. My sister Things Jamaica, and also LaBelle's Lifestyle. LaBelle's Lifestyle is the one that's still running on here. LaBelle's Lifestyle. Okay. And as I was looking at LaBelle's Lifestyle, I saw where she was having some Bible quizzes as well. Okay, so she does have, go on over, guys. If you are not connected to her, she's on her way to the promised land. Go on over and support her. LaBelle's Lifestyle, go on over and support Overton, son of a king. Overton is on his way to the promised land as well. Go on over and support We Unlock Nation. He's on his way to the promised land as well. Go on over and support Julian Plus 4. Julian Plus 4 was here in the chat earlier as well. Go ahead and support Julian. Go ahead and support my friend Journey with Jackie Houston. That's another channel for you all to support. And also, guys, if you love shopping, you love going to Burlington and Ross and all those nice places, go on over to Arlene's channel and you will see Arlene has a lot of, Arlene is always in these stores. Arlene is always in, pardon my French. Arlene is always in Burlington, Ross, and all those stores. Go ahead and support Arlene's channel as well if you like that. Yard Food, Sister Yard Food, always go ahead and support Sister Yard Food. Walking with Monica Miles, go ahead and support those channels. Yeah, guys, just support each other because that is how we're going to grow. Go over to Aurelie if you're hungry. Aurelie got food over there, food galore. Go on over there. Aurelie has lots of food. Also, my friend Auntie Chris's kitchen. Go over to Auntie Chris's kitchen and support Auntie Chris in her kitchen as well. And I'm going to assume that you all here are already following JY Unstoppable, Kizzy. You know, these are my peoples, you know. Go ahead and support them. Okay, guys? Lady B, all those people. There's also David. Servant David, he has his prayer thing every morning. If you are into, you know, going to the prayer sermons in the morning, David has prayer sermons in the morning. Also, Nisha's channel. Nisha changed her channel's name. Oh, there we go. Anybody remember what Nisha changed her channel name to? I can't remember. It is Walking Purpose, Woman of God, I think, or something close to that. But if you type in Nisha James TV, it should take you there. It should take you. Yeah, guys, go on, man. Support each other. Support each other so we can all grow. All right? That's going to be it. Trev, do 4 verses this week. Too long. You don't want me to do 4 verses? Me to do 4 verses for the whole week? When some we have a long way to go in the book of in the holy book, you know, we have a long way to go. So if we only are gonna do 2, we only are gonna do, me know say you mean chapters, not verses. So if we're only going to do 4 chapters for the whole week, no, that too little bit. That too little bit. We never go finish. We never go finish this if we are going to do it so slow. Yeah. So we're gonna do more than that. Tomorrow morning we'll do 2. And then Sunday morning we could do 2 more. Because some of them have information that is repeated. When some says she there for 4 hours and she only get 10 answers right. And no, when some, you don't get only 10 answers right, you know, you got more than 10 answers right. But if somebody else got the answer first, then that person gets the point. And Modest gets some right. Miss Spot was here too. Miss Spot got some answers right as well. And Modest. And there were some questions that the answers were taking a long time to come in. And so I just told the answer and told what was related to the question and the answer. So next week we are going to come back here next week Thursday, but it's going to be a shortened version next week Thursday when we come back. We'll do maybe a 2-hour and a half. All right. So this week we're not gonna do too many Winsome. We're not gonna do too many, but we're certainly gonna do it 2 times a me. Me mean do swords in and 2. Oh, do swords in and 2 times a week. Remember say me work off other things. Winsome, me talk about it off the air. We're gonna talk about it off the air. Text me and let's see how we can work this out. Watch your ear window outside. Let's see how we can work this out, Sister Winsome. Because I'm strapped for time. Because honestly, I would love to be on here some more, but I am strapped for time. Yeah. So that's why I have to limit myself as to how often I come. But I'm here for y'all. So if you want me to do it, yeah, we're not complicate things. So if you want me to do it twice a week, we're gonna have to figure it out. We're gonna have to figure it out because you know we have red flag review every Tuesday, and Tuesday is the only day that I am consistently available in the afternoon. In the evening. You know what I mean, God. You know what I mean. So I'm not going to promise. I'm not going to promise because you know how the thing is. When And when I gotta, you know, yeah, I got so many things to, you know what I mean. Yeah. And the month of October for sure, you all not gonna see me every day because I have a lot of things to do. But yesterday we agreed that October 8th, that's going to be the night of the birthday party, the October party for those who are born in October. So if you were born in October, yeah, hit me up. Yes, we are going to have the birthday party on Saturday night coming. Not tomorrow, Saturday night, next week, the 8th of October. That's when we're gonna have the party for everybody who was born in the month of October. Okay, guys, we're gonna have it on this channel. I'm going to be inviting everybody to come on up. Don't forget that let me see who I have here born October. Modest Overton. Me, Modest Overton. I don't know if anybody else who frequents the channel was born in the month of October, but for now, these are the 3 people that we are targeting for the birthday. So guys, be prepared to come up and sing for me. Be prepared to come up and sing songs from the year I was born, all up until now. And let's see if we can find a song for each year until now. That's quite a few songs, but go ahead and see what songs you can find and whatever excitement, games, whatever you can find, and shoot them over to me and let me see what I can use or what I should use. Yeah, to make the party lively, to make the party interesting, and so that we can all enjoy ourselves. All right, guys. So with that being said, who texts me now? With that being said, that is going to be it from me for tonight. Overton is thinking. All right, talk to me, Overton, about whatever it is you are thinking about. All right, so I sincerely appreciate you guys. Thank you all so much for coming. Thank you all so much for staying. Thank you all so much for participating. And that's going to be it from me to you for tonight. Until next time, this is Trev from Trevessence, where your journey matters. Talk to me now on the phone, guys, and tell me what you all think about what contribution you have for the birthday party, what you think I should do to make the party pretty interesting. We have only a week to plan. Okay, so hit me up and let me know. Have a good night, everybody. Enjoy yourself. Take care of yourself. Take care of your family. Be good to yourself and be good to those around you, because life is very short, very, very short. And we want to live a good life before we move on to the next. See you all tomorrow, guys. Have a great night.